Hello, hello, hello. How's it going there, Jason? How's it going there, Alexander? How's it going? Making a tugboat, Alex? Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's yeah, the updated towing missions where the value of the mission's a little bit higher now makes it much more worthwhile to do some of those towing missions. That was a good update. Makes it so it actually gives you a good reason to do it now. So almost out of time here. We have 1 day, 7 hours, and 53 minutes before the submarine challenge is done for Big Man. Sub's pretty much been done. I'm going to quickly English language, me speak. Reroute. First, I'm going to stop having a stroke, and then we'll try to speak. So I'm going to reread all of the challenge rules here to make sure that I'm within the rule set so that we don't get any sort of, oh, craps after I submit it, and there's a disqualification or something. So let's go ahead and take a lookity-loo at that. So I'll have to clip my stroke a little bit later. All right, let's see. Must be spawned in career starter. It is. Must have a livable interior, crew sleeping, kitchen, bathroom, amenities, etc. It does. Submarine can use any form of glitchless propulsion except pure electric. It is not. If using electric motors, which it is, they can draw power from a battery pack, but the battery pack must also be connected to a generator. We do have a generator running the battery pack, so that is good. It is diesel. Let's see. Performance must be able to do 20 knots when submerged. I can get up to 30 knots when we're submerged. We do 20 plus on top, and we do 20 plus up to about 32 knots. I think it caps out at underwater, so that works. I have taken it below 100 meters. That is fine. Must have adequate living systems on board, such as air ventilation system for breathing, etc. We are going to put that in. It's going to feed off the engine system. So pretty much the way the engine system works, it takes the atmospheres of the engine room, and it just keeps it at 1 atmosphere. And so what I'm going to essentially do is put gas relief valves on the going to each room from the engine room. The engine room essentially already has a kind of a ventilation system, so all I need to do is plumb that up to the other areas so that the other areas have ventilation as well. Vehicle must conform to the spirit of the challenge, which it does. The purpose of the vehicle of the sub is up to you. So, for example, the one we're looking for, submarine home, is the one we're going to be working on, so that's good. Timer is here. Again, let's see. We have 1 day, 7 hours, and 50 minutes, so plenty of time there. So let's see. Okay, good. So that should be fine. There are no rule violations there. I checked the timer. There were some people in my last challenge who did not check the timer. I put a timer up on mine at some point, you know, as it's nearing its end at least. And so go ahead and check the timer. We still have a little bit of time, but not a ton. So good. So there's really only two things that... There's one thing that needs to be done. That's ventilation. The thing that does not need to be done that will be done is what I'm doing in the center here. So I'll probably do some enunciator gauges just to show me systems. This is my drive system. Maybe I'll spritz this up. Maybe I won't. But these two panels are pretty much the only thing we have left to do in here. This can go. That was just for reading something out. All right, so let's go ahead and get this ventilation. So, again, for those who may not know, we have a snorkel here. A snorkel will use 2 large pumps. It will suck in air. The air comes in. It's in these storage tanks, which are pre-filled. There's 6 of these storage tanks. That's more than the engine needs. I will run out of fuel before I get anywhere near exhausting the air. And so what I want to do is essentially, so this room is automated. The PID will open these valves to allow enough air out to maintain 1 atmosphere in the engine room so the engine can breathe. And so what I think I'm going to do here is I'm going to essentially put a ventilation system through each room that's going to allow it to equalize with the engine room here. So let's see. Could go here. No. One more down. Okay. All right, so we can do the first one here. Is pretty easy. This one's going to be a fluid port. Let's see if I might, let's see if I can do it low. I did put some water, turned around here. I did put some water back here. I don't really need it. The ballast is excessive back here, but I might leave it. We'll see. So I think that's a good spot for that. So what I will do here is for ventilation... Trying to say I don't want to do the ventilation. We have plenty of ballast water. The main thing is I need to make sure I have enough water for ballasting that will allow me to sink the submarine. I want to be able to sink it with ballast. I want it to be able to rise with ballast, and I want to be able to hover with ballast. Those systems are all in. How's it going there, Zachy? How's it going there, Citros? How are you guys? And so what I want to do is plumb through the... I want to plumb through the ventilation system so that each room is essentially fed by that, by the engine room system. So I have a couple passages here. They're a little bit of a pain in the ass to get stuff moved around, but we will get, we'll route this stuff. I just need to do a little routing here, and then I'll be able to pass any air through. So let's start here. This is kind of a, that's my fuel void, so we don't want to go in there. This is bottom. Yep, that's bottom there. Okay. So I kind of wish I'd put this in earlier, but it's not the end of the world. I could do independent ventilation, too, in each segment. That's a thought as well. Let's see. We can cut this side, but we don't want to cut there. Problem is the way I have this set up now. Let's see what we have in the walls here. We have plenty of fuel. I really don't want to cut the fuel rate down, though, so let's see. All right, so right here is the top. See if we can do something. And then this goes through here. This pretty much follows the entire build, this channel here. And then it comes to here. Let's see what we're working with here. That goes through there. Okay. Can't really pass anything through here. All right. So I'm trying to find one routing. I pretty much need one routing through here. So what we'll do here is we'll start simply right here. So this is going to go fluid port. And we'll start this one. This one's going to be simple. So all this is going to do is we'll do a gas relief on here. Gas relief. All right, and then this is going to be a fluid port. Which I'll grab one from here. I wonder if the DPI in my mouse turned itself back up, which is very helpful when it does that. Okay, that will go like that. So that's going to allow the engine room, which is auto-ventilated, to then auto-ventilate the bathroom. Now, we could go here. The problem is, if the door went open the other direction, that would work. I don't really want the door to open the other direction. I could stick it here, because I want to use this part here to go through. I might be able to get in on the ceiling. We'll see. Because the problem is the door extends to here. Let's see where we're at here. So I could go up there. I'm just trying to find spacing here. Could go through here. This has a channel. This is a void right here. So let's do that void right there. So let's take off symmetry. And let's get a void going through here. So we'll go cut here. Okay. Then I can't go in the floor. Let me see where we're at here. All right, that's a piece of decoration. So let's cut. Fucking symmetry still on? It is. Thought I just shut that off. What is going on here in this world? Did I turn it back on accidentally? All right, so that is cut there. Cut here. We'll cut. Can't cut the door, son of a bitch. That's the whole door there. That's not helpful. Can I cut there? No. Awesome. So I might have to lose our shower drain. That's not the end of the world if I have to do that, but could go up around the corner here. So let's go back there. That's a 2. Go there. Where's okay, so here's some virgin territory there. That sucks right there. I can't go there. What is this? Oh, that's lightning. I was putting in half blocks when I need to lighten things out, so let's go down. Okay, let's cut there. Cut here, cut here. That's pisser. I went to the extremes of everything, so it makes it tough. It's kind of being a pain in the ass here. All right. We can go through the floor, I guess. We have plenty of ballast water, so I'm not super concerned about it. I gotta move this. What is this here? This is gonna be the liquid meter, so this can cut. What's that? That's a 2x4 there. That's a 2x4 there. So liquid meters have to go somewhere, so just push this off. Stick that there like so. You cut it and move it over here. That's my liquid meter. That can move. That didn't need to be where it was anyway, so that will go right there. Okay. This is one of the things that if I, you know, it's not difficult to do it right now, but it definitely would have been better if I had spent the time and did this early. Because now I'm having to do it at the end here, and it's kind of a pain in the arse. It's a bit of a pain in the arse. Because a lot of the floors have microcontrollers in them to increase the capacity of the ballast. I think I do have a dud in here somewhere. Let me see if I can find my dud. Okay, I have a dud in here. So one of the panels is a dud. I think we want to come up here, though. So let's see what I want to do here. Let's see. We have a void on this side as well. I see the problem is I can't get in the void. Yeah, see, I get this, so I can't get into that void. That's 1 by, that's a 1-1. Yeah, I really completely kind of made it tough to get in these voids. Okay, that's not a bad pathing in here. Oh, it's 1 off, dude. It's 1 piece off. It's literally 1 off, and then where's this come in? Over here. I can't get down to that, though. Challenging. You know, I can do a secondary system if I need to. I'm trying to avoid it at the moment. What's this? What are you? You are... Okay, let's do this. Let's play with some stuff here. Make sure this is fixed. There's all technical work here to just get this to run right. Okay, let's see. I know we have a hole we can punch here, so let's go in here. This is going behind the toilet, as you can see there. That's behind the toilet right here. So right here, you know, we want to make this so that only liquid can get through so it doesn't flood the compartments. All right, let me try. I'm going to do a little bit of ripping, trying to figure out what we can do here. That's a 2 there. Okay. That's part of the toilet. All right, right there. So we're in. We're close to being good. Okay, I think I found a path here. I got to just route pathing here to get this to work, right? But I think we're actually making some... There we go. We got solid progress going on here now. Beautiful. All right, we're good. Let's actually get rid of that. And then I want to tie all this system in together, so we'll do that here. All right, good. All right, so that's where we're going to tie into the engine room. It's going to come behind the toy, which this is just a void. Cut there, goes there. Can I go down? Not really if I want to pump my shit up. That's fuel tanks. That needs to stay contiguous. They can't go along the floor. What we can do is this, though. So let's put that back. We'll go to the roof line here. Okay, good. This is going to be a fluid port. Because I have to go around all the doors, and I have it really tight. I built the sub tight. So it's pretty tight. So the ventilation system is going to be right here. Kind of hidden in this cabinet. Going to come down here. Don't know if I like how this dicks around here. I might cut it here like so. Let's see. Okay. Don't really like having this void right here. Let's see what I can do, though. Let's put a block. For now, let's put a block back in here. I think what we'll do is we'll independently control the bathroom like I had it. All right, so that's good. That will control here. So let's plot this through. So we do gas relief here. All right, gas relief goes there. And then coming up to here, we need an elbow. Right like this. And then this is going to get a gas relief. Of course, you 2 blocks, aren't you, you scumbag? Let's go. Are we at the bottom? We are, okay. Elbow, gas. Okay, that will work. So we'll do elbow. I was going to just check in symmetry if that was on. There would be so many tiers. Gas. And then fluid. This is the nice thing with those fluid ports being 1 block is... Makes it a lot easier to plumb stuff. All right, so now this is going to be routed up fine to the main living quarters. And then we'll essentially just put an equalization valve to the bedroom. And then I need to do an equalization valve through the floor for the bridge. And then the one that's not going to get it is the airlock, because you independently control the air volume in the airlock. So, okay. There we go. All right, that's good. And then elbow here. All right, one more. All right, good. So that is now connected where this will vent into the main living quarters there. Kind of ruined some of my toilet there, but let's see if I can cut in on the toilet a little bit. Ruins, yeah, I can do that. I can fix this here. Nope, I can't. Shiza. Shiza. Big old nasty Shiza. Ah, fucks up my toilet. Not the end of the world. I'm not going to get pissy about it. You don't really need this system, but it's a requirement of the challenge, so I wanted to put it in there. That's the only thing, is it is a requirement of the challenge, so I kind of got to put it in there. So make that symmetrical, and then... There we go, that looks fine. Alright, not a big deal there. That goes in like so. Alright, we're going to put this valve back in here to equalize this room. So keep changing my mind on this. So this will work fine for here. So now the bathroom is ventilated. You know, again, this isn't really necessary, you know, for functionality. It's necessary for the challenge. This, you will not have you could theoretically, if you sat long enough, you'd have a CO2 issue, but that's it. You know, you're not going to actually have a proper ventilation problem in this build. I've tested it. You're just not going to have an issue. So, right there. That's right in my cabinet. I want to dick with my cabinet. That's all cabinetry there. What are we looking at here? Alright, which way is my door turning? On that side. Okay, so we could just do ventilation by the stove, I guess. Let's see, what are we looking at? Look in the walls here. We can go under the bed is another thought. The fridge. Okay, we're going to do it right here in the fridge. So we have something that sits here that is just faked out. And what we're going to do is make it not so faked out. So we have fluid port here. This is going to go like this. Okay, make sure it's the right direction. That's fine. Alright, then this is going to go gas. Relief, and that's going to go like this. Alright, good. So now these, the fake, you know, the visual vents for the refrigerator are now actually ventilating this room. So what we can do to test all this is pretty simple. We take a gas can, like so. We take a valve, like so. Make sure this is the out on there. Take a fluid port on there. All right, then we take a barometer. 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 All right, now we need to do up here as well. So let's look at this. All right, so this will go. Of course, I did 1x2s on everything, which makes it a pain in the ass to get it to work, right? So can I somehow get up in here from the fridge? What's this? This is hopeful here. All right, maybe up through there. We'll see. All right, so we'll do a quick test here. All right, so we want to make sure this ventilates properly. So we'll come in here. All right, so the pressure in here is 9.8 atmospheres. The pressure in here, let's see. Alright, so this is giving air into the room. So that's fine. They're just all equalizing right now. Let's see. What's this one? Alright, good. And so I'm just going to make sure these are all equalized for now. I'm going to completely equalize this out, and then what I'm going to do is close them up. I'll open that valve, and then it should... What's hanging me up here? Why am I stuck between these? Okay. Alright, we're all equalized now, so this is going to be 0.98 rather. What is up with this? Why am I stuck here? I've been walking through that the whole time, no problem. Now I'm stuck. What's going on here? I gotta look at that. Oh, it's the angle. I'm tilted. Alright. 0.98. Okay, good. Alright, so let's close this one. That one's closed. Let's open the valve. That should increase the pressure in this room. As you can see, we're up to whatever, 1.12. And then this should be going through this port. Not this one here. Okay, so as you can see, it's equalizing. The air is going from this room into that room. Alright, good. And then let's check this port here before it takes forever. As you can see, the air is going into there, so this will completely equalize all these. Since they have gas valves on them, only gas is going to go through, so like the water couldn't leak through. It's still watertight. All right, good. So that is working. Ventilation system's good in there. So we just need the bridge. All right, nice. So let's get the bridge fixed up. And then I think we're good on ventilation. So that's good. All right, let's paint you, you scoundrel. There we go. I'll check with chat. I've been kind of just grooving on this, trying to figure out the best ways to do this. Ideally, I would have worked on this earlier, but I didn't. So sue me. What the fuck is that? Oh, the heater. Okay. Of course. The heater's going to move. Right here. Okay. The heater is going to move. Cut you right there. All right, there's the heater. Your heater doesn't have to be facing out. The other thing to consider is one heater will take up, like, you can do a very large ship with one heater. You just kind of have to find the boundaries. Like the Damon 2111 has one heater. That's all you need. Let's see where we're at here. So I should be able to route into my corners here. Let me just check real quick. So that is where my corner starts. All right, beautiful. All right, so we're going to go... Fix this really quick. We don't need this like this. I just did it so I could see and visualize where the hell I was going. All right, let's see. I hate I have to like come up in here. It's a pain in the ass. All right, let's work on this. I gotta figure out a better routing place here. Gotta come up somewhere here. All right, that goes into the void there. And I'd have to cut across here. Theoretically, could I get up from here is the question. Let's figure out how I want to put the ventilation in here first. I can't really turn it the way I want to. Yeah, I can't go on that exterior wall like that. I just don't want it sticking out. I don't need it, really, but I do need it for the challenge, so, Yeah, I can't do any of that exterior wall there. Problem is, like, I really wish we had fluid ports we could come out of the side of, because I can't come out of the side of the fluid port, and that's kind of screwing me at the moment. It's kind of screwing me. 'Cause that's my only issue is I can't just come out. You know what? It doesn't matter if it's visual or not, so... Here, let's do this. Let's start backing this up. Okay, where are we at here? Alright. Back that up. Alright, we're good here, I think. Then we're going to put it right here. I'm not a huge fan of it, but it's got to be done for the challenge, so it's got to be in here. It has to be in here for the challenge, so I'm just going to do it. I'm not a huge fan of it showing like this, but I can't do anything about it. If I come up with something better, I'll do it, but I don't think I'm going to. Come on, color this, please. Thank you, right there. Can I get behind this? Really not digging that at all. I really hate it. Of course. Of course. Shit. That's just no good. It's very frustrating, this. You have plenty of routing here. It's just, I don't want this. I don't want to see it. Try something here. I just really don't want to see this part. And I'm going to have to because of the way the challenge, the rules of the challenge, I have to. So let's go like that. Let's go in the corners here. Are going to be fucked. Okay, that can't be screwed with at all right there. So that's just can't be screwed with. Let's go. See if I can make this look reasonable. No, that's not going to work there anyway. Piss off. Being annoying, this process is being annoying. That is the heater. That's got to go. Let's take the heater out. I got to get this. The plumbing is like really tight on everything. You know, I was going to put it by the door, but I have an issue I have to worry about with that is getting this door open and be able to step out. You know, it's just not giving me very easy solutions here to where I want to put this. I can't do the gas ports in there if I do that. This is no good. This is just really annoying trying to get this in there. Yeah, it's super annoying. You know, I'm not... I assume Big Man wouldn't give a shit that I ventilated everything else, but I want to... Again, I believe in following the rules, so I'm going to follow the rules. Test every piece of everything I can do. Oh, this might work. Probably not, though. Yeah, the fact that they didn't give us, like, the parts I think they should have given us for some of the stuff is a pain in the ass. It really is. It's really tough. Like, some of these parts are just being obnoxious. Might have almost been able to get to here. Alright, let's try something here. This is very annoying, but whatever. Alright, it's very annoying, but let's see if I can get there. Cut that for now. Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass. That's there. We need to go left there. Okay. So let's go. It's gonna be a lot of piping for just to fulfill this rule. You know, I did testing. I ran my whole fuel out. Like, the only chance you could suffocate in this is if you were to essentially sit in here for a very long time and never surface. Now, I think it's probably fine, you know, thematically, if you were to say, okay, well, you know, if CO2 gets to a certain level, you should be going and surfacing. You know, they used to do that in World War II subs. They had to surface and ventilate, you know. But I don't want to, you know, I don't want to screw with that rule too much. That's the fucking door. Right there. All right. Oh, it's a 1x2. Of course it is. Why wouldn't you be, you son of a bitch? All right. What is that? Top of fridge right there. Yeah, we're kind of screwed on this here. I gotta make it ugly. That's just gotta be the way. I can't do anything to make this look good. Can't do it. It's gonna have to be ugly, I think. Yeah, I can't do anything to make this not ugly. I'll check some chat. I'll take a couple-minute break from this and regain my composure from this aggravation. But let's see what some chat's going on here. Not too much, Zach. Just work on the sub. Multiplayer truck convoy, and it's not bad. Oh, nice. How is that Citrus though? Multiplayer sucks. Yeah, that's the thing, is I super maximize the space and it's making a pain in the ass. How's it going, Rasmus? How's it going there, Niv? What's happening, guys? How are you? Alright, so... Oh, God damn it, I hate this. It's this one thing that's going to be a pain in the ass. It really is. It's just this one part it's haunting me at the moment. Because this is the problem, is we have a fluid port, right? I want it to end with a fluid port, okay? Easy peasy. I want this fluid port, I want it to look like normal ventilation, like that. The problem is this. I can't it doesn't have an elbow option. If it had an elbow option, that would be awesome. I'd run it through the wall, it would come out like that. If I ran it through the wall and it had a 90-degree elbow in there, beautiful, but we can't. So it has to stick out somewhere in this build. And it's very, very tight in here. I do not have space for anything frivolous. You know, and this is reasonably frivolous, having this. You know, like if I could put a 90-degree, it could go right here, no problem. But we don't have the 90-degree fluid port. So that is my current, the bane of my existence currently is that. Yeah, that's just the problem right now, is that nonsense. You know, and I need to get this in. I just want it flush mounted. That's why I'm spending so much time on this, is just to get it flush mounted is huge for me. I don't like these things sticking out. I want it flush mounted. And then you get to like here, right, and you go to these 2x2s, so I can't cut into a 2x2 to move my lines. I can't cut here because the top of the fridge is opposite these 1x2s. So it's kind of a pain in the ass, it really is. I could do a really long run and pull it out of the cabinets here. That's a thought. Theoretically, like, no, I can't even pull it out of the cabinets, so. Like, the corner of the door screws me here. I could flip my, no, I can't flip my door. That's a non-issue there. Okay. Or non-solution, more like it. It's just being challenging trying to get this to work right. It's kind of annoying. It is frustrating me that right now trying to get this to go. As it starts ruining some of my cosmetic choices to do it like this, so. You know, I don't mind a little bit of exposed pipe. It is a submarine, but it can't interfere with my doors and shit. That's part of the problem too, is it can't interfere with my doors. And some of this would interfere with my doors, so. Alright, we have the cabinet inside of the cabinet here. Routing just sucks is the problem. Alright, this is what we're going to do. It's probably going to be my best bet here is doing this. Now that's going to go like that. That's under the seat. That's behind the seat. I'm gonna move this light one block off, I think. Alright, fluid port's going like this. I don't mind a little bit of exposed pipe. It's not too bad because, again, like I said, it's submarine. I gotta move my light, though. I'll move the light right here. Let me see what this is all about here. That's void. Okay, that is void. There's one. Okay, let's cut that void in. All right, that's the void. Let's go ahead, and I want to put half blocks in the void. Again, a lot of this would be solved if I could just do angle pieces, but I can't. All right, and then this will go. So the light will move. We'll cut the light. The light will move over here. All right, that will merge there. All right, this will go. I'll go there. I'll paint the other side of it. All right. So this is what we'll do. We're just gonna go pipe like this. Gas. Relief valve. Fluid port. All right. That is what's going to ventilate that. So be a little bit, really don't like it, but what am I going to do? It's in there. I kind of have to have it. Let's see if I guarantee you my character his head's going to hit it. Because, of course, that's what's going on right now is stress and obnoxiousness. You know, I can always pull it out of there when, you know, for a version after the challenge, because it will... Get in the build, you scumbag. Yeah, see, he bumps his head on it. What an asshole this character is. Then why am I getting stuck there is a question. I gotta fix my ballast system. You see something's up with it, so I gotta fix that too. Awesome. Alright, let's see. Oh, fuck, I hate this so bad. This tiny little bit of shit here is driving me nuts. This sucks. I hate this already. Alright, the alternative is this. Alright, let's just leave it for now. It sucks. I really hate it. I do. Thoroughly hate it. Alright, let's move on. If I come up with something else, I'll fix it, but I'm really hating it with a passion at the moment. Alright, let's see why this isn't ballasting correctly. I thought I had the ballasting all fixed, but something's up. All right, so let's see. We got a big ass ballast, so I probably punched a hole somewhere in the engine room. Let's see if the engine room's flooded. Feeling like the engine room's flooded. It is not. Okay, that's not helpful then. All right, let's put a blocker in this back tank. Let's put a blocker in here for now. Right. See how it sits now? I just put a block somewhere I don't want to. See how it sits now? Alright, that's better. See, it's still going to the rear. I don't know why it's rear biasing on this. I'm gonna fix this. Let's read some of the numbers inside. I haven't played with this in a couple days, so I'm probably in the middle of some change and didn't fix it. Alright, let's check this here. So you can see we're equalizing with the floor below. That's fine. Alright, good. Let's go ahead and so you can see the atmospheres are set in the back. Let's turn the systems on here. Alright, that's working. Let's take off info electricity. Alright, so this system will automatically ventilate and equalize every room in this except for the airlock, which has its own independent system. So that's all working fine. Currently, let's see. We have 0 ballast, which is correct. Let's go ahead and let's put in. So let's see how it's sitting right now. It's way stern biased. I don't know why. So I gotta fix this. That's a big problem. I don't know why the hell it's having this problem here right now. So I sealed off this back section here. I don't know why it's having issues there. It has its liquid level. It's plugged in. Let's put this back where it was. I didn't really change anything. The problem is this: I have to ballast this for both 0 fuel and full fuel. So let's do a fuel test and see if it sits balanced. Like I said, I haven't touched this in like a week, so that's part of the issue. All right, so we need to do a final ballasting pass on this. Let's make sure we're all sealed in here. All right, good. So this is, we already saw what it's like with full fuel. Let's pull the fuel and see what it looks like. So diesel's coming out. All right, that's what it sits. So it's sitting pretty normal. Still a little bit of stern bias. All right, if it's a consistent stern bias, that's fine. We can work with that. All right, so a little bit of a stern bias, so we're going to fix that. All right, let's go. See if how we fix the bias on there. I don't mind a little bit of stern bias, but I don't want too much. All right, it's pretty good there. Make sure I can walk around because I don't want the angle too much where it's a pain in the ass to walk around in the sub. Yeah, I'm to the point in this build where I kind of want to move on, but that's why I got to get it just done for the challenge. I'm enjoying it, but it's just want to get it done for the challenge. All right, so we're pretty good. We're a little bit still stern bias. You can see I can walk through there when it's not angled. If it angles, I get caught because my character doesn't lean with the build. So. All right, so it's all ventilated. We're ventilated now. All right, we're good. Okay. This I fucking hate. I got to deal with that. That's annoying me. Some point I'll fix that. All right, good. Do one thing that I've been meaning to do, but yeah, I really hate the way that is coming out there. Okay, let's see. Okay, this side here is screwed up. Gotta paint this. You fucker. Give me this paint color, you scum. Give me the paint color. Come on, dude. Click on things 8 times, a good way to get frustrated here. There we go. All right, that fixes that. I've been meaning to do that for a while. These are kind of gimmicky. I don't know if I'm going to keep these or not. We'll see. I might hide some of this mechanism in there. We'll see. These pump the 2 scubas up. They're not a big deal. I'll leave them as they are. All right. So we still got a little bit of a stern bias. Let's pull a little bit more off if I can here. All right, what are we up to? 5307. All right, so this is no fuel in there. All right, that's fine. All right, let's put fuel in. Let's see how it sits with fuel inboard. I just want it to sit pretty flat, so I'm kind of waiting until I finished all my additions and my detailing in this before I did the final ballasting, because there's no point. All right, and that is full of fuel, so about the same. Okay. So that's good. I decide if I want to get rid of this room in here. I'm kind of thinking I've already closed this off. All right, so let's see. We're full of diesel again. Let's go ahead. I need to do a fill test. So let's go out a little bit where we're actually out in the little bit of deep water for a second here. It doesn't need to be that deep, but I want to sink this to the bottom. Let's get going. Just read some chat. All right, that sounds good there, Timothy. Yes, yeah, I enjoyed your truck. It was really good. I liked having the sling loader on there. The sling loader was cool. It was nice to see some different loading mechanisms. You know, the side loaders were cool. The hook lift was cool. A bunch of tables. You know, the ones where it kind of dangled off the back was a little bit weird, just because, you know, that container is very heavy. You wouldn't really do that, but they worked. You know, so it was a bunch of cool loading mechanisms. I liked that you did the low attach cable. That was cool. How's it going there, Variante? This is not the best base for testing this, because it's I don't have a lot of I have to get out here to do any depth. Yeah, you see it's shallow here, so should move it to FJ, but we'll go ahead and we'll start filling it anyway. So my maximum here. So if you notice, again, it's filling whatever I burn in fuel. It auto-fills with water to account for the fuel ballast. We can go up to whatever this sets to, so about 7,500. So let's go 8,000. We're going to fill this with full ballast. I want to make sure that this sinks flat, so we can stop here. This is plenty. All right, so I'm going to let it sink all the way to the bottom. And then what I'm going to do is when I turn on the depth hold, what it will do, so see, we're still a little biased towards the rear. The problem is I don't want to put a ton of weight blocks in the weight in the front. It's inevitable. I'm going to have to keep doing it. But, you know, I'm ballasting with hard ballast, so that's just ballast that never changes. You know, I actually want it to tip bow up a little bit when I... that way, the reason I want this is when I rise, if I do an emergency blow, I want it to come up bow first. So I kind of want a little bit, but not a ton of bow tilt. So let's see where we're at on water here. 1,500 liters. That's, you know, once I'm done with this, I will do a tutorial on ballast tanks. A bunch of people on Reddit are having problems with them. It is very logical. It is the way it would be in real life. You decrease the pressure inside the tank to less than outside. It will help you fill it. If you increase the pressure inside the tank greater than the outside pressure, it will make it easy to push out. The devs made it nice and easy. They limited the maximum. I don't know why display capture is on. They limited the maximum pressure of the ocean to 30. That way, with large pumps, you can always pump out at 60. So you can still pump out even if you're in the bottom of the water, which I think, again, they made it easier for us. So the people who are struggling, they actively made it easier for everybody because you can do it with just pumps. But it's going to always be helpful if you could put in, say, 60 atmospheres of air pressure in there. It makes it super easy on the pumps because the pressure inside the tank is twice what it is outside the tank. It makes it really easy to pump out. So that will help with speeds. So notice how it seems like it's leveling a little bit now. No, it's still off. So probably a couple more mass segments in the front. That should help. So I'll ballast it out forward a little bit more. I just want to make sure I can't cut too much weight. If I cut too much weight, I can't take on enough water to sink us. So that's, you know, most of those battle cannon pieces are there to counteract some of the buoyancy in the craft. So notice we're nice and flat now. And we'll probably go a little bit bow heavy. That's why I don't want to push too much of that weight into the bow is once you've taken enough water, it's going to go bow. So I might reopen that tail segment. I probably will, actually. I knew I did it for a reason. Now I'm taking it away. Let's see where we're at here. I just need to make sure we can take on enough water to sink all the way to the bottom. So let this test run. But looks like next week we're going to be getting the minor update next week, so I'm looking forward to that. We've been getting some good little additions, even if it might not be an addition. You know, it's personally interesting to, you know, one person. It is helpful to other people. You know, even if it doesn't matter to you, you know, I see a lot of selfishness in some of the comments on these updates. They're like, that part's stupid. Why would you put that in? Not every part's for you. There are plenty of parts that come in the game that I have no interest in. I don't care about Krakens. I don't care about Megalodons. I don't care about any of that crap. But other people do. So I'm happy that other people are getting what they want. Like some people want new weapons. I could not care less about new weapons. Don't want them, don't care. But I know there are some people that want them. So you know what? It comes in. It's not a waste of effort. It is something that they're doing for the community. Whether it's for you or not is frankly irrelevant. It's, you know, not everything has to be for you. And so it's like last week was the end effector able to cut ropes. Some people could not imagine a situation where you use that. Will I use it? Probably not. Are there plenty of situations where I could think it would be kind of cool? Yeah. You know, for example, you have a barge where you want to be able to detach the barge because let's say you're in a storm, the barge is going to sink you. They actually have those on tugboats where they can cut the line remotely. So if something was going to happen and you're in a hurricane and the barge is going to sink the tugboat, they can cut the line, you know. And so you have stuff like that that, you know, may not be applicable to you, but it does have value for others, you know. Let's cut this and go like this. All right. So I'm going to open the back up like that. We need to do a little bit more front ballast here. Let's do one more segment of front ballast here. Let's get a balance point. A little bit still more stern bias than I'd like. Let's go another set. We're going to do a final ballasting here, so up to 5466. All right, that's sitting nice and flat. All right, good. So next thing we need to do is we need to check it with... I could do a moving weight, but I have no interest in doing that. I want to do it innately. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to go 0 on the diesel. We want to make sure it also balances with no diesel in it. Now, once we turn the systems on, it's going to automatically fill the ballast tank to account for the diesel. But as you can see, it's still floating properly. That's why the diesel is at the center of gravity. So as the diesel leaves the submarine, it still floats level. If you put your diesel tanks all in the back, when your diesel goes away, you're now super light in your stern, you know? All right, so let's go ahead, and I think we're good there. So let's put the diesel back in. Still have copious amounts of diesel, which is good. All right, we'll go to a proper... We need to make sure we can achieve negative buoyancy, so we sink. Because that's... because we need to be... You know, part of the challenge was For example, a lot of people use like what an ROV has, where it has vertical, not necessarily ROV, but some submarines, what they do is they use thrusters to go up and down. This is not that type of submarine. It does not use thrusters to go up and down. It uses its ballast to go up and down. And so that's a requirement of the challenge. So that has to be in there. Let's see what's this. That's 81.85 now, so we'll say 82 on that. All right. All right, so we're starting to pump in ballast here. Let's watch this. I actually kind of like the front sitting up a little bit. That's fine. Just a little bit. I don't want it extreme. I want to be able to walk around. But that makes it so that when you turn on the propeller will counteract that automatically, so it gives it stability when it's moving. And then as it sinks, I'd actually like the bow to go down gently when it sinks. When it raises, I want the bow to be up gently. When it sinks, I want it to be down gently. Of course he is, that old big man there. Did he hear my ranting? This big man, this right here, bane of my existence right here. I had no space for that to ventilate the front, but I completely ventilated this submarine now, so it's ventilated. Big man can sleep well knowing that my submarine is properly ventilated. It's literally just so tight in here. Like, theoretically, I could have run something up the corners, but it is a, I really wish the devs would give us 90-degree fluid ports. Oh my god. Mwah. A 90-degree fluid port. Mwah. Here, let's, I'm waiting for this to fill anyway. Let's do this. Where the hell can I go? I don't want to go anywhere too far. I'll do it later. I will, I'll put in a feature request for a 90-degree fluid port. It's, you know, I could do what some people do. I could go on Steam. I could go on Reddit, which I've actually deleted Reddit off of my bookmark because I'm so sick of the negativity in Reddit. Unfortunately, they're going to lose me helping them on Reddit because I'm so sick of the negativity. But, you know, you know, you can go and you can just gripe about a part you want, or you can fill it out in a feature request. And, you know, you may still not get it, but that is the best way to get it. If you really want a part, just go on there, fill it out. It doesn't guarantee you're going to get it, but that is the way that they've asked you to do it, you know. You know, I talked about it last week, why I go on Reddit and Steam still, is to help people. Like, I went on Steam, you know, I went through a bunch of the negative bullshit, and then there was one person asking for help, and I helped them out. I took their build, I downloaded it in the workshop, I put it in, I edited it, and I uploaded a version of it to the workshop and sent it to them to show how to fix their build. And that's why I still go on some of those friggin' places, is I do it to try to help out people, because it sucks when you start playing a game and you don't know these things and you don't know where the community is. I always recommend to people, there are some good people on Steam who help a lot. There are some people on Reddit who try to help. And there are some good people on there on Reddit as well that help. But it's tough when you are a new player and you get a lot of wrong answers, or you don't know where the community is that is helpful. I think the Discords are still the best in this. And it's like when I see people being like, the game is dead, the game is dead. I know I've talked about this 100 times, and we'll go into mini rant mode for a moment. But it's like, you know, there's a big difference between going on the Discords. Like, you know, my Discord's been pretty quiet the last couple days, but like even at that, like, you look, we got some great things. Sergo, make this jetpack on here, a lot of communication of that. You know, what is this one? I haven't looked at that one yet. We got an RCS jetpack, so some cool jetpack stuff going on. You know, Jadron, you know, showing off the crane truck, which is really good looking there. I like that a lot. You know, some really good stuff. Like, this is just the last couple days of having some really cool stuff on here, you know, and these are people enjoying the game, having fun, just playing. You go to the official. Again, this shouldn't be a surprise that you go to the official. That's, you know, where there's going to be some people. And you look, like, some great stuff going on here. Some really cool builds with that MI-26 with a, what is that, TU-134? TU-134? I think TU-134 and Mil-26. Sergo's jetpack, which is really cool. Looks like James Bond, James Bond. This has been hanging around a little bit, this cool truck that's been in some of the weekly updates. You know, these are people enjoying the game and having fun. And even if they, you know, I'm sure a lot of these people have, I know some of these people have issues with the certain things in the game, but they're playing and having a good time. And if you go on Reddit, you might get a picture every couple days of somebody's build. And so if you're a new player and you don't know that this is where you should be going to actually like get some inspiration, see how people are playing, asking questions. Like sometimes somebody will ask a question on Reddit, get 3 wrong answers in 2 days, and that can be frustrating, you know. So by going somewhere like this where you can actually ask some people, quick fire, get some help, that's always nice, you know. But some cool builds going on here. It's like this is constant. You know, this is where I come if I need some inspiration to kind of find this stuff. There are a bunch of others. SRS has been really quiet lately. You know, go to Big Man's here. He's got a challenge going on. If you didn't know, if you're bored and didn't know what to do, you can see you got him making a challenge here. You know, some good stuff in. I always have problems finding this channel on Big Man's. There's one that shows the showcase, but sometimes it disappears where I can't see it. You know, sometimes if you've already checked you're up to date, it will do that. But, you know, a lot of this, like, for me, as far as I'm concerned, Discord is the most active place in this game. And it's the best place to check these things out, is to go on Discord. You know, so that's one of the reasons why I'll haunt some of these more frustrating places, is to try to, like, show people, hey, you know, there is a community here, and they're enjoying the game. And, you know, going to negative Nancyville isn't really helpful to you. All right, so we have enough ballast to sink completely. All right, so we have enough ballast to sink completely. That's good. All right, what I'm going to do next is I want to go to set depth. What is our current depth? Current depth is 16 meters, so let's go to 8. 8. 8, okay. Now what I'm going to do is we're stationary. I'm going to set depth hold. And that should automatic, if this is a 0, so this has to be a 0. So we're going to put a 0 in here. And you notice it's going to automatically modulate the ballast to be able to do this. I might have to change the numbers. That's why I'm kind of screwing with it now. So you notice it's going to drop it off. I need to recalculate the ballast. I might be all right. I need to recalculate it, though. All right, let me read some chat here. Captain, did you win a Stormy Award? I won a Stormy Award for my Maz 537. What was it, KETT? I won one for that. That was not last year, the year before. Yeah. Yeah, I'm finally just sick of Reddit, man. I was going to leave Reddit when they did the API changes because I liked using Reddit as fun. You know, and Reddit clearly did it to get more ads, get you to watch more ads. And, you know, it's one of the things that when you do some content for a game or something, it's kind of nice to be on a bunch of the platforms. It makes it easier to kind of, like, get your stuff out to, you know, I like helping people and doing tutorials, and I can go on there and I can see, okay, I got 10, 12, 20 requests for ballast tanks recently. People have having issues with ballast tanks. And so it tells me, okay, because the last thing I want to do is spend 2 days making a tutorial and have nobody watch it, because nobody needs that information. You know, it's one thing if people need the information, they're just not watching my video. It's another thing when it's something, you know, you made a video that nobody needs. That's kind of, you know, not a great use of time. All right, so here we go. We're rising now. Again, I want the bow to come up a little bit. I'm trying to keep balance like that. That's natural. All right, good. So we're coming up. So that's all right. So you see, it brought us to 5,000. I bracketed this. So the PID can only go to 5,000 to, I think, 5,500 liters of ballast. So when we get close to 8 meters, it should start pumping water back in to slow our ascent. And then it should hold us at 8 meters. So we'll see if it doesn't hold us at 8 meters, if we keep coming up, I need to bracket higher ballast water. If, for example, we came off the bottom. If we didn't come off the bottom, I need to make the ballast number less than 5. But I think we're good. So let's see. We're coming up here. You know, it's not super complicated, this sub, but it's complicated enough. And again, I'm a huge stickler for for standard operating procedures, for having instructions. And so I'd be a hypocrite if I asked it from all of you guys for challenges and didn't do it myself. So I need to focus on the workshop page a little bit here. We are going to get into career build series stuff this episode. I just want to get the sub kind of dusted. You know, I want to get this so that I just need to do this. All right, so we're coming up on 8. Keep an eye. All right, there we go. We hit it. It's going to pump in. I notice it's slowing the ascent. We're only 0.4 meters off. Yeah, so there we go. Beautiful. So it's still the numbers are still working that I have in there. So it's going to go on, off, on, off. It's going to do that. It has to be a reasonably high p-value just because if you don't have a high p-value, it's a good chance that you're going to overshoot. And so this is a high p-value, just keep the overshoot down to a minimum. But once it gets pretty settled, it will stop going fill, empty, fill, empty, fill, empty. It will slow down. But you can see now we're hovering at 8. And it's 8 from the bottom. It's likely the physics sensor is at the bottom here, so it looks like we're higher, but it's around the bottom. All right, so you see it will automatically hold us there. Let's check the battery. Yep, no problem keeping battery even with those pumps going. This will eventually shut off. I've done it a couple times where it does it. But you notice so right around the 5300 mark at our current setup is where it's going to hold us. So we're good. And it's automatically, I think, is it adding? I don't know if it's adding the I don't know if it's adding the fuel. Oh, I have a correction, I think, in for fuel. So for fuel changes, still should be able to hover us. But that allows us to also just hover at the depth we want. So that works. All right, good. So every time I have to reballast, I have to double check that to make sure that I didn't screw it up. All right, let's go. We could actually use a little bit of extra weight, maybe one more set forward. Let's try it. I'm going to do one last balance test. I don't like favoring so far forward. It's not bad. I'm pushing forward a little bit more than I like. Let's not. I actually like the last setup. Let's not add that. I think we're good. All right, what else do we need? We need a little bit of paint. Let's do a final paint check. I need to fix the last bit of gauging. This I really hate, but that is just for that one rule. The other thing that could have been cool is if they let us put a gas relief fluid port, a double-sided fluid port with gas relief, and it would be cool, but this we can still walk through here fine. Just a little bit of problems when we have angles. So ventilation is done. That was the other thing that had to be done for the challenge. That was one of the rules. So let me bring up the sub. Let me go through the list with you guys here. All right, so let's see. Auto ballast is done. Put in fuel correction is done. Nav lights I'm not going to do, so we'll actually just delete those. I have no desire in nav lights. We'll keep this a little covert. Heater is in. Life support is now in. So we have 6 small tanks. That is more than enough oxygen for, like, we could run the fuel all the way out. We could sit out there in the bottom of the ocean for probably days before we would run out of oxygen. So we should have no problem. Equalization is fixed. Oh, don't do that. Equalization is fixed. Change top bar of air to shut off at, okay, that's fixed. Okay, this doesn't need to be in there. That was just, I only need 2 tanks for the engine. The rest is now going to be for our own breathing. All right, a couple indexes I need to do here. I know I need to do that. Let's fix this really quick. So I want to go, piss off, pressing the buttons I don't want to. Dial. All right, those last tests were done with infinite electricity off, so we know the electrical system is plumbed and plugged and good. Let's just plug that into a battery. Let's go ahead. I want to take the fluid meter, which is now back here, I think. Right there. All right, I want to see what our maximal capacity is in here. Fuck. I hooked it up to the wrong node. Right here. Maximum capacity is what? 8641. 8641. So let's go in that. I purposely put in some specs for that. 8641. 8641. So we have a lot more ballast water than we actually need. So, for example, we only needed about 5,300 liters of water to sink. But if we get rid of all the fuel, if we get rid of all of our fuel, we now need about 83. So that's why I upped us to 86. So that if we have, if we have fuel on board, if we have no fuel on board, we need extra water, of course, to sink us because now we have more air ballast, essentially. So 8641. $86.40. Okay, I already put it there. $86.41. 41. 86.41. Okay, so those are in. Is everything indexed out? That oh, pink. T-Solve pink. All right, let's see. What do I want to do for backlights? I think green on the backlights. Let's do that. I always like kind of having green backlights. I'm doing blue here for that stuff. Those are color-coded. That's fine. All right. Do I stick around with the thrust panel? I don't know. We can start doing some enunciators here. Let's do that. I'm trying to think what I want these panels. So this is just my simple drive system here. I don't really, mostly I do it from the seat, but I can do it from there if I want. Trying to think what I want to put on here. Let's see. Trying to think what we want here. I could put a rudder indicator, but it would have to be upside down. I could move this panel over here, put a rudder indicator, and I could put enunciators over there because I'm trying to eat the space up here. See what electricity looks like here. So that's all daisied through. I don't really need much left here. Could do enunciators here. Yeah, let's do that. One thing that would be cool is, I don't have that on there right now, is exterior pressure. Could put a barometer on the outside for exterior pressure. Make sure that that's not plumbed to anything. I gotta look. I don't think it is. Okay, so we'll take that. Barometer. Try to get the sub finished up, and then we'll probably do some missions with it just to guarantee that I didn't screw anything up, didn't miss any paint, walk around it. All right, so that's a barometer outside. This can go. I'm trying to think what else I would want on here. All right, I'm gonna put a rudder indicator on here. I like having a rudder indicator. Okay, rudder indicator. Just trying to fill the space is mostly what I'm trying to do here. So this is gonna go. We'll see if this has to be inverted or not. All right, whatever is going in my rudder. So this will also show autopilot motion. It's going to be right here, which is right here, rudders. It's going to go right there. All right, and that will be fine. This is rudder. Rudder angle, and we'll go minimum value of negative 90. 90, so we'll do it in degrees. All right, and then I'll put a conversion in there. I won't. Not going to bother with converting it degrees. Rudder angle. Screw it. I don't want to have to put it through a microcontroller. All right, let's see. What do I want to put in here? So I could put all my gas levels in here. That's what I might do. I might just read out the gas levels. So this will be environmental panel. So this will be so what do you need? Oxygen, CO2, nitrogen. Oxygen, CO2, nitrogen. We could do that, or let's see. I could just do the constituent elements of the gases in here. And then maybe a high CO... let's see. Let's do oxygen, CO2, low oxygen, high CO2. Let's do that. I don't know when we get hurt with it, though. So let's do O2 level in liters. Okay. Be a dial 0 to... I'll have to check it. I'll have to see what it comes up to. All right, and then we'll do CO2 in liters. I could do percentages, but I don't want to deal with that shit right now. Dial, kind of like at the end of this build. I don't want to do too much. So do 2, and then we'll do low O2. We'll do an indicator. And then we'll do high CO2. High CO2. We'll do an indicator. 4. All right, so yeah, that should be plenty there. All right, we'll do that. Put in some color here. So low CO2 and high, or yeah, low oxygen, high CO2. All right, that's good there. Let's grab the green there. All right, so that's going to be fine. And then I just need to find a microcontroller in here to... I had a little bit of a tiny one that was just being used for a space. I'm trying to find it. I had a 2x. That's a big one. I don't want to get into a big one if I can avoid it. This one, seat slider, no. Stove, computer, thrust controller. Here it is, right here. This is the one I'm looking for. All right. So this one will be ventilation panel. That's going to be gas meter cabin. Ventilation panel. Okay, good. Right, I'll figure this out in a second here. Let's update that. All right, let's go. We want to just do it right here if I can get one in here. Come on, stop moving around like a jackass camera. All right, so what are we? 2 there. Let's cut here. Okay. Oh, piss off, door. How did that... Oh, I have symmetry on. Keep forgetting when I turn it on, turn it off. All right. So because I have those vents open all over the place and all the rooms are interconnected, this now works. So let's do a gas meter. Put that here. Okay, let's go ahead and I don't think that needs electricity. No electricity. I thought this, it does have a composite. There's a composite node. That will go right into here. Gas meter cabin, okay. Let's see, so we have the air fluid type is equivalent to some of the oxygen. I could do percentages. Yeah, I'm going to do percentages. I know it's a pricky thing to do, but I'm going to do it anyway. Yeah, I'll do percentages. All right, so because I can have the entire amount, so I got to write these down so I don't forget them. Let me get back to chat here. I've been off chat here. Let's see. At some point, yeah, I'm going to use Mr. G's VTOL again. Let me see if I can... Are you learning Deutsch? Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Jawohl. Yeah, bomb sinking ship, Kraken, oh yeah. Megalodon, screaming into the microphone. Very popular. Alright, good. So let's go ahead and check this here. Just reading chat. Alright, where's my pen, you demon? Come back, you pen. Alright, let's see. Okay, 4 is air. 5 is CO2. Then we need oxygen's 11. O2 is 11. Nitrogen, I don't give a shit about. Okay. So those are the things we need. All right, so let's get in this micro. Again, like I said, I'm pretty much at this point, I'm kind of, you know, it's almost done, and it's like start getting like, I don't want to keep working on it. So we're pretty much there. I need to make, I'll do the workshop page later. All right, so we want to read 4. So read number 4. 4. Okay. That's going to be air. And then we want to read CO2, which is 5. 5. And then we have O2, which is 11. A little bit of a number jump there. All right, so we have oxygen, we have CO2, and we have air. I need to figure out what the differential is, how much oxygen I need in a room to not die. I don't think CO2 actually suffocates you in game. I think it's just the lack of oxygen. And as you're converting oxygen to CO2, and so you're essentially starving your oxygen out. I will check percentage and then put in indicators. Let's see. All right, so we have the total number. So to find the percentage, let's see. So it should be the total divided by the constituent. So let's say we had 100 air, and we divided it by, you know, if we divided 10 air by 100 oxygen, that shows us we have 10%. Okay, that works. So it'll be constituent divided by total. So let's do our rights. All right, we're going to rewrite 2 of these, 1 and 2. All right, so constituent divided by the total. So it'll be x divided by y. X divided by y times 100 will give us percentage. All right. All right, that's good there. So that will give us our percentage of CO2 and oxygen. And then, let's see. I don't know what the... I'll figure out the suffocation in a second here. So if... I don't know what percentage the air needs to be, but I'll dick with it here in a second. O2 warning. Keep doing text. I mean, keep grabbing the wrong one. O2 warning. Hiss. O2 warning. Let's say 10%. Let's say if we have 20%. We have 20%. You suck. Get it there, please. Which one's this? CO2? Which one's CO2? CO2's 5. I already screwed this up. And then 11 is oxygen. Gotta be difficult, huh? There we go. Okay. That will blink us out there. So that's greater than 20% CO2. I'll figure these out if I'll figure out what the real numbers need to be, but okay. What's that one? O2, O2, CO2. There we go. Okay. All right, that fixes that. All right, so that should be plumbed in here, and then we're pretty good there, I think. That'll give us a little something interesting. So this is O2%, O2 level and percentage. Percentage. All right. And I need to work the rates. So 0 to 100. Okay. Any other gauge that looks wonky? I need to check this rudder gauge here. And let's see. I need to do backlights. So where all my backlights are from systems. So I need to fix my backlights. So this one's good. This one's now good. That should all be pretty good there. Okay. Alright, let's save this. I haven't saved this in a while. Alright, that's saved now. Let's go ahead and I need to look at this. All right, so we have 0.04. Something's wrong with the friggin' math there. 21% CO2. That's got to be off. What the fuck? All right, let's look at this. Let's see. Total volume is 3027, 3027. So where's my CO2? 1.21 divided by 3027 is 0.00003. Take 2 off that, so it should be 0.03%. What the frick was up? Oh, figure out what my math is doing wrong there. Something's up with my math. Let's see, oxygen. What's my oxygen percent? What should it be? Oxygen is 635. 635 divided by 3028. 3028. Take 2 off of that. Should be at 20% oxygen. Okay, so this looks like I just did the gauges wrong. I need to fix that. So this should be 21% oxygen. Looks right. That's right. So they're both right. They're just backwards. Okay. So that's fine. I can fix that. So that's fine. The math is correct. So let's see. It's 1 and 2. Okay. So that's fine. Just bad connection, good math. Yay. All right, let's see. All right, this is the O2 warning. O2 is 11. CO2 is greater than, CO2 is 5. So it should be O2. What the fuck? Okay. How's that? Oh no, this is wrong here. Okay. This is wrong here, that's why. Okay, that is wrong there. That needs to go like that. Alright, we're in business now. I was going to say, that looked right. It is right. Okay, that's fine. So that fixes that now. Let's go ahead and let's doctor this while I'm here. So if this is less than 10%, and if this is greater than 0, I just want to check the lights, make sure the lights are working. I'll fix them back. So those numbers are fine. I need to look, and we'll go suffocate ourselves and see what. Do a little bit of asphyxiato. All right, low O2, and we have high CO2. Okay. So low O2 is a warning, and the caution message is the high CO2. All right, that's fine. So O2 is going to be less than, let's say, 10%. CO2 greater than 20. All right, let's save this. That's working. Let's go suffocate ourselves here. Eventually, I'll get these all. We good on time? Okay, good. Eventually, I'll get these things written down so that I know what when I suffocato. Why is this not open? Which one's the fucking door? Give me the door. Urgh. Come on, just sit up, you scumbag. Come on! Being annoying. There we go. Grab you. Now cut you. Get up there, guy. There we go. Alright, so I'm just looking for when we start having oxygen problems here. Alright, so currently we are at 94 liters of oxygen. I'll get a snapshot once we get going here. So we're currently 94 divided by what? So 94 divided by 452. 452 times 100 is 20%. That's the standard starting number. Alright, fuck. It happened already. Happened too quick. Happened way too quick. The other thing too is pressure could be hurting us too, but I don't need the number to be perfect. I really don't. So let's get rid of this bullshit here. Do it the old-fashioned way. Of course. Let's go. Side of you on there, guy. Oh, beautiful. All right. This is the level of how particular I get that causes me just all sorts of problems and build challenges. It's like completely unnecessary for me to put in an actual gauge that doesn't cheat and tells you exactly what pressure or what you know, gives you a proper warning. And me doing it realistically just because I'm some sort of sick person. Ah, bitch! I didn't get. That actually pumps up pretty fast to kill myself. All right, let's see. We're still here. Still here. 25, okay. There we go. That will do it. So what are we looking at here? So we have 14 divided by 72. 14 divided by 72 is 19%. Beautiful. So I would say it's hard-coded at 20 and change. So, yeah, we'll say less than 20. All right. Hopefully it doesn't flash for no reason and people are afraid. O2 warning at 20. There we go. CO2 warning 20, O2 warning 20. All right, good. Save that. All right, so I think we're pretty much good, man. I'm confident with this. You know, it's been tested well. It shouldn't have any problems. I don't think I have any issues. We'll do a couple missions with it to check it out, but I think we're good. Yeah, you like my little suicide box there? So we have ballast systems. Have plenty of gauging. All of this works. This is all depth hole works. Autopilot works. We have all these systems work. We now have an environmental ventilation panel there. I need to check the rudder. This is lighting. Lighting works. Emergency battery. More navigation there. The airlock is working. We've tested that. That was fine. These pump air into our suits. Ventilation is working on every room. So this ventilates this room. This ventilates this whole room. Then this one here ventilates this room. And then this this pipe here, which has the donger that I hate, ventilates that room. So we're pretty good there. Yeah. So we're good. We meet all the requirements for the challenge. I'm confident and happy in the build. The build is up to my standards, so I'm quite happy with that. I like the look of it in here. The couch came out nicely. These little cabinets with crap on them. You know, repumping those. Good lav in here. Good detailing in the kitchenette. Plenty of stuff in here. I could go a little overboard and do some more stuff under here, but I don't really feel I need to. We have oxygen mask there for an emergency. Couple things in there. No screwed up paint as far as I can see. I always hate that. You find like one paint block you screwed up. Systems are running fine. All right, good. So let's save this one more time. Let's go in the career build series. Save. I'm going to go use the facilities as it loads. And then we should be able to go do some missions with it, and I can kind of be confident that it's going to run. I've got, let me see, I have 1 day, 6 hours, and what? How the hell is that working? I could have, maybe it was 9 hours. I don't know. I could have sworn it said 1 day, 5 hours. Maybe I misread it. All right, I'm going to load this up, and I'll be right back. All right, here we are. So back in the actual save here. Let's see, read some of this good old chat here. Let's see. The did is here. Yep. All right, good. So let's go ahead, and I need that sub going. So let's actually just fly across the old lagoon here, and we will launch from the beginner base. That sub fits in the beginner base. No problems or fears with that, but that, again, another requirement. So the old did. It is nice getting the did out. One thing I didn't do when I was editing the build challenge video is normally what I'll do is I didn't have time, so a little behind the scenes. When I do a build challenge video, I record it, and then I so I record like workshop and the here we go. I record the workshop and the actual review, and then I edit them together. And so that's kind of interactive. I really can't like do other things while I'm editing it because I have to cut a bunch of crap. And then I do a final watch through. I did not do the final watch through this time because I was paying extra attention because I had to go see Godzilla that night. So I couldn't do the final watch through. But normally what I do is when I do the final watch through, it's just me listening for any errors. So I just kind of listen to it in the background. The video is like 3 hours long, so I'm sitting there like instead of watching myself for the third time for 3 hours, I usually just I'll build something in game But this time, since I didn't do my final watch through, I didn't build anything. But normally I build something new when I, you know, as I'm reviewing the challenge. That was like Albatross came out of that. I forget what some of the other ones were. I think Night Owl was me building something during, you know, watching the review video. So I didn't actually end up building something, so maybe that's why I built the crane to make up for it. Let's see, engine start stop. Yeah. All right, so we're good here. Let's go ahead, and I don't think we have a mission going right now. We do. Okay, it was this repair mission. Oh, I want to put a couple pieces of rescue equipment in the submarine. That needs to be done. Okay. Yeah, somebody put a. I'll read the comment verbatim. I don't do it. I don't know. Maybe I am shaming them. I don't know. We'll see. Good idea for a video, but can we get a cut version? Like, what do you want me to do? Cut out people's reviews? No. This is, you know, the build reviews are not for, you know, of course I enjoy it when the general public enjoys them, but the build reviews are mainly for the people who participated. You know, I don't just, you know, that's who I'm doing the video for. And so I thoroughly believe, I don't even own this base. We may remedy that. What's our money at? 75. I don't know what that submarine costs. I don't know how much this costs. Hello. Is that a boxer? It is a boxer. But it's like, I'm not going to artificially cut the video. Not going to happen, you know? The video is as long as it needs to be. I don't try to draw it out extra. It's as long as it needs to be. I'm, you know, not going to trim the video just for arbitrarily, you know? All right, let's grab the pilot whale, and then I need to put a couple of pieces of rescue equipment in here. I kept meaning to do that, and I didn't do it. So let's see. We want fire extinguisher. I need fire extinguisher, and I need let's see. I have a winter suit. Let's see. What's up there? There, okay. Could do cabinets. It's a bitch because the way I have the cabinets now to do that. I don't like building them into the wall, plus they're part of the fuel tanks, so I can't really cut in there. All right, I'll do this. Need to just figure the mechanism on this, Johnny. Need to figure the mechanism on this, bad John. Ooh, I could do that. I know, talking to myself. Famous thing to do. Let's see. There's another thing, the parts are just so huge. Like, I love the hard points, but I have to put a 3x in there to get it to work, right? That's 1x2s. Of course you are. Why wouldn't you be a 1x2, you dirty scoundrel? That's the bed. Let's see. Can these open? Not really. No, those can't open. I'd have to completely redo them. I could fold the bed up. I know Citrus did that when it was trucks. That kind of inspired me to do that at one point. Let's do that. That was a good idea when Citrus did that. Yeah, that, like, I love campers, and I love like when people live in sailboats and stuff, because you really have to like hide everything, and it's a real you know, things have to be very compact to be able to do that and make that work. So you it's kind of a cool thing. Okay, so what we'll do here is Bingo. Awesome. What's that? Nice. All right. Generally, these things are like, nope, not gonna work. And so luckily, this is gonna work. I love when it's like, that's the problem with like doing some of the stuff late, is it really is brutal sometimes. It just loves to be like, no, dude, it's not gonna work, and you're like, ugh, did all this work for nothing. You know, or you can't put things in later. That's why I try to get, especially the mechanical items, done early, because it's like, I was like, ventilation was a little bit of a pain in the ass, but it wasn't terrible. But it can be a pain in the ass if you don't do these things early-ish. All right, so that's going to be the bed folder there. So here we go. You know, perfect. Let's do them sideways. Because there, you know, I do want to use this sub for missions, so I kind of need to have it where I can get to it. I'm not going to be able to see that one. The back row, I'm not going to be able to see. Maybe I will. Defibrillato. What else do I need in there? Always a rope. It's always good to have a rope in there. You know, whenever I need a rope, I don't have one. It's nice to just throw one in there. I have a light behind me, I think. Yeah, flashlight's right there. Alright, so then this will get painted there, like so. Alright, so that will sit on top of these. I want... like that. Alright, I think we're good on that. Let's bring the bed in. See how we'll make sure the bed doesn't want to clip, but we'll see. See what the bed wants to do here. I just need a little bit of an angle on it, so it doesn't need a ton. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and get a throttle in here. We'll do a keypad. Trying to go more keypad now. It just makes it easier. Let's go electronic dance. And then this will go hot side of the bus. So where's hot side? Right here. Hot side's right there. Go keypad to here. Okay, and then we'll go keypad to here. All right, let's test that out. I think that's kind of a cool, you know, adding cool factor is always funny. It's always nice to do. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Jump, you donkey. The water's got to be cold. There's snow everywhere, people. Oh, jump. This guy's got no ups. I don't know why I opened the bridge. My hypothesis for the smoke is it's CO2. They just have it coded in as CO2. There we go, baby. Reach everything. A little bit of clipping, but I don't care. I can literally grab everything at a 50, at a half. Nice. Okay. Bingo! I like that a lot. Okay, good. Why was I dying? What killed me there? Don't know what killed me there. All right, let's see. Add a little bit more fun and fashion here. Is that I could do it as a secret button. Yeah, let's do it as a secret button. That could be kind of fun. I have to do micro anyways on it, though. Could do a secret button. Nah, I can't because, yeah, it's right on the money there. I can't do a secret button. All right. Not really need it to be or care to be it to be a secret button. All right, let's see if I can find a dozy microcontroller here. There we go. Look at that, baby. All right, let's see. Look at how big it is. I don't want to use a huge microcontroller for something tiny. I'm trying to find if I have a tiny microcontroller hanging around. I don't think I do. I think I used my last tiny micro. These are all fillers. They're doing nothing but giving me more ballast. So, all right. We'll just use a huge one. It doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. It's funny that's this large. Let's see. Panel. Bed. Felt. All right. Alright, that should need electricity because we are running a flip switch, so it should not need electricity. I was going to put a under bed light there, but the problem is I can't have it sticking down because the collision runs into the bed collision, so I'm just going to do like a reading light, but not going to bother. Okay, good. Can I do, the question I have is, can I do an indicator light here? Will it interfere with a flat face? What? It's when I despawn it kills me, which probably puts me into like the Shadowlands where there's no oxygen for like an instant, and then I bet that's what it does. It probably puts me in the Shadowlands when I go to despawn. Make sure that closing it doesn't screw me here too. Here. Let's shut it, make sure that's not what's killing me. No. When I press, yeah, see, when I press B, it just puts me in the Shadowlands and kills me. Okay. Let's see. I don't think I can do it, but let's try it. No. Okay. It needs a face that's there. But I'm happy with that. That's kind of a fun little detail there. That was one thing I definitely thought I needed was, like, I had no rescue equipment on here. All right, good. Let's read a little chat. Oh, you gotta go, Zachy. We'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Yeah, the Scania that I did on the review channel, yeah. I still have some reviews to do. I still have to do your bullnose there, Citrus. Let me check. I should do those. I've been streaming, so I haven't got those out. I wanted to get some tutorials out. I kind of felt like the tutorials were important to keep people, like, able to, play the game and not get uber frustrated. So I'm just looking really now at where's it? Build review. I want to get through the challenge hotel before I went back to doing the build reviews. So I have two. I have Frog Industries by Cheesecake, and I have your Peterbilt. And then those are nice and easy to put out too for me. They're not, that's why I put like a requirement that I have to be able to do the video within like 10 minutes max. One is I could put it on TikTok, and the other one is some people, like, they put something that's uber complicated and then they get pissed off when I don't get to check everything out, and it's like, so I put the requirements, like, I have to be able to get it done in 10 minutes. So you're not necessarily gonna get everything done, but yeah. So I'll get back. I'll finish those up as long as they're working. But yeah, I've been kind of trying to get some of the tutorials and other stuff done. All right, good. So that is functional. Let me see. Do I want to color these something? I'll keep them white. I don't like white. Let's go gold. A little bit of pop. I piss right off with that. So on the other, I think the trigger's on the other side for it. Yeah, it's triggers on the other side. It does both sides, but it's only one side will trigger it. Yeah. There we go. A little bit. I like the black and the gold together. It looks good. But I think we're good. Can't really think of anything else I need on here. I kind of want to move on. We'll test it. It should be running fine. I haven't had any issues. Let's do one more save. Let's go out and do this mission. We're like on the hairy edge of money because we have catered it out too. We're at 6,200 left. Let's check all this stuff. So player damage is on, vehicle damage is on, infinite electricity is off, infinite fuel is off, engine overheating is on. This thing has no problem overheating. We'll keep this one as a black handle. I don't want to. How did that not get painted? Okay, that's fine. I won't do it now because we're in the career game, but I will remember to do that. You guys will remind me. I'll blame you, all of you, if it doesn't get done. All right, so rudder indicator is as imagined backwards. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring up my notes for the sub. Got 900 windows open at the moment. Where are my notes? Notes. All right, here's the sub. All right, so I need to paint the block under the seat. So let's find that. Bridge. There we go. Paint. Block under seat. What was the other thing I just forgot that I was... Oh, rudder is backwards. So bridge. Invert. Rudder. Panel. Dial is what I was looking for. All right, fuel capacity is 3318, lengths, okay. All right, good. So let's get out of here and we'll go do that mission. All right. All right, so another requirement had to go over 20 underwater. It goes faster underwater than it does above water, and we exceed 20 anyway on surface, so we're good there. All right, we're gonna go ahead, lights. lights, 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 brighter, lights, dimmer, red, brighter, dimmer, heater. Let me get us on autopilot before I crash into something. We have to go. I completely forgot the bridge used to be over here. It did. All right, let's see. Let's head right to here. All right, putting that in. So if we do autopilot, it does nothing. If we do autopilot and an option, for example, GPS nav, it will then turn. All right, good. Bearing 82, 3.7 nautical miles. Time is going to be 11 minutes. All right, we're on the roll here. We're going to put heaters on. The heater will only turn on if we get below a certain temperature. So it doesn't mean the heater is necessarily going to come on. I forget what temperature I put it in as, but it's like 65 degrees Fahrenheit. I forget what it is in Celsius. But yeah, CO2, we're at 0.07% and climbing. Good. And we have an O2 of 20.97. All right, good. Those are going, and as you can see, it is increasing as the air is being let out of those tanks. So we're not going to use up our oxygen anymore. So that's, as much as it was a pain in the ass to put in, I'm glad it was a requirement because, yeah, it's better to breathe really good oxygen than terrible crap. So, all right, good. We're down here. I hate this dong that hangs off here. We can walk by it, but I'll come up with a more elegant solution later. It's just not something I want to bang my head against the wall anymore. Let's go turn some lights on here. We'll go running lights. Let's go ahead and we'll sink. This takes me a little while. 50 meters below keel. That's our duck. Our depth under keel is duck. So we have current depth is 2. We can go 55. Let's go ahead. We're going to set our depth to 100 meters plus. And terrain following is going to go to, let's say, 15 meters. All right, engaged. Make sure the hatch is closed. There we go. All right, so let's make sure it levels off. We should hit the bottom if this was not in. If this is a 0, we'll hit the bottom. So that's one thing, is this is a pretty complicated beast. I have to do a ton of workshop stuff. What I might do is I might send Big Man an unreleased link. If you go on the workshop and you put it as unlisted, if somebody has the link, they can open it up, but it's just not listed. So the benefit with that is, for example, I could give Big Man the link and work on the workshop page. I'm not going to run out of time. I'll do the workshop page tonight, but it's a reasonably complicated sub. That's what I like. I like systems. I like being a pilot. I like being an operator. But it's going to be a lot of stuff. So, for example, like if you want, let's say you want to sit on the bottom, you want to hit the bottom, put a 0 in there. If you put a 0 in there, this thing will let you hit the bottom. As long as you have a terrain following distance, it will automatically switch back and forth. So, like right now, we are at 20 meters, which is about what I set. There's going to be a little differential here because of where the ports are reading from. But you notice it's now going to get to the depth. Current depth. Okay, now notice, see it leveled off? It switched from terrain following back to depth hold. So now it's on depth hold. If the land comes back up at us, it's going to automatically switch to terrain following. And the system is actually a little bit fast because if you remember, we had that mountain come up and it actually followed the mountain up and it didn't hit the mountain. It was super steep and it followed the mountain up. So that will protect us. We're at 29 knots underwater, so we're following the rules. These are, as you notice, it's got us, our ballast is set to a neutral buoyancy. We're at neutral buoyancy, which is good. 4 minutes away. Fuel is good. Storage, it's going to automatically, this is now working on the storage, and it's also working on our breathable air in here. As you can see, we're maintaining 20% oxygen because it's constantly releasing the air from the tanks. The air has 20% oxygen. We expect our CO2 to climb. The way to get rid of CO2 is to surface. You surface, open up all the rooms. You actually don't need to open up all the rooms. You need to just open up the top hatch and the hatch to the bridge. That will allow the CO2 to equalize with ambient atmosphere. The snorkel, when we go above the surface, the snorkel will automatically refill both of our breathing tanks, and it will also refill our engine, the tanks for our engine, because it's using our breathable air to power the engine. The engine will not suffocate us because we have more storage air than the engine has fuel. This will run out of fuel before we run out of air. So not a problem there. So that's good. Master power is working. Bridge systems are working. Battery is showing a number and working. Volts, we are discharging. As you can see, we're 0.002. I purposely don't want this to be super good at recharging. I don't want to be at 100% battery all the time. I want to have to make decisions as an operator. For example, I'm going to tap down our thrust by 1 tap. 2 taps. 3 taps. Do a couple. And as you can see, we're now building electricity. I'm going to tap up our thrust a little bit. We're still doing 28 knots. So sometimes I put these in my builds. I want you to have to be an operator. I want to be an operator. I don't want to be a passenger in a vehicle. I want to be an operator. And so, for example, you want to go balls to the wall. You want to push that thrust all the way up to gain that, that elusive half of 2 knots that we just gained. Sure, but you're going to lose a tiny bit of battery. As you can see, we're losing, what's that, 1, 2, 4 decimal places. So RPM is looking good. We're indexed gauge. We have SWATs index gauge. Temperature is an index gauge. Notice we're doing 100% on the nose. I have it set to 100%. We could probably go to 110 if I wanted, but 100 is fine. Fuel is good. Plenty of range. If you guys remember, I'll bring up the pic, but I did that test early in the development of this. You know, Big Man gave us a lot of time, which was nice. So I had plenty of time to do this, which it was good of Big Man to do that. That helped with the me getting my challenge done, and I like it so that other people can participate in both challenges. So that was good of him on that. If we look here, this was the test I did. FJ all the way up through the river, all the way up to here. That's how much fuel it holds in one go. So plenty of fuel. It has the ability to refuel. That is built in. I'm just kind of going all over all this so I know that everything's done. As you can see, it has that refueling anchor in the rear. Next, I'm going to get rid of that barometer. We're not going to use it. On the exterior, it has a refueling anchor. You notice we automatically, we've automatically done terrain following there. It's keeping us 20 meters again. It automatically switched over. 15 meters. Yep, there it is. It's automatically controlling 15 meters. So that's working. Let's see. We'll keep going through. That's working. Lights. We tested the lights. I'm going to double check, go downstairs, make sure all my lights downstairs are running. O2 percentage is good because we keep putting fresh air in. CO2 is building. These won't come on unless this drops below 20 and unless this gets above 20. That's backwards and needs to be fixed. Thrust is showing 100% forward thrust. We can also do thrust here or on my seat. So for example, I did it on the seat last time. Let's go ahead and pull some back on this. And we should be able to read it with the voltage. As you can see, we're positive now. I don't know why it did that. It zeroed the thrust. Did I hit the spacebar? Something happened. What the hell was that? Something happened. Did I accidentally? I might have clicked the spacebar. If I click the spacebar, it zeroes the thrust. So let's bank on me clicking the spacebar. If I click this, it will also zero the thrust. So either one zeroes the thrust. The reason why the rudder goes hard over is because your relative velocity stopped. Oh no, we hit our waypoint actually. No, we're on a waypoint already. Okay. Let's go ahead and move up here to this. I don't want to hit this. I will hit this. I hit one the other day. So. All right, here we go. Why is the rudder going around? Okay, because it should be, I don't know why the rudder went around. That's friggin' odd. Right, so I can power back up with my seat as well. I can oversteer the autopilot. That works. All right, bearing is working. For example, if I put in 6, 6 is the military base, showing me a bearing of 8.3 if you look at where we are, we're somewhere down here. So I'll actually bring us up on the map. Okay, so point, is that right? 8? I don't think, that doesn't look right. 600? Oh, you know what it is? That's fine. That's our GPS. I would have to switch it over. So let's go to the military base, make sure we're not going to hit anything. All right, let's go to the military base. I want to go to radio nav. Remove it. 260, that makes sense. 4 nautical miles. Why is the time 0? I don't know. So if I need to fix that, I will. There's our boat, I think. There it is right there. All right, let's go ahead and stop. All right, so I might look at the radio. That might be off. Heading hold, so let's say, what's our current heading? Current heading is 7 degrees. Let's go 270 on the heading hold, 270. Let's go ahead, do autopilot masters on. That's fine. We expect the rudder. It should go left. It's going to go right because it's backwards right now. Okay, what is it doing? Is it because... Oh, it might have been because I stopped. I don't know. I gotta check heading hold too. So I'm gonna write these things down so I don't forget them. So let's see. Autopilot, autopilot, autopilot. There's autopilot. Let's do check. It changed it to Czechoslovakia. Check radio, and I want to check heading hold. It changed Czech, C-H-E-C-K, to Czech, like in Czechoslovakia. And then it did not fix heading when I mistyped heading. Very strange. Come on, go get your shit together. Okay. All right, so we're going to automatically maintain ballast to maintain our depth. We already tested that. That worked. We're set in at... it's gonna auto default to terrain following. So that's fine. Let's go ahead and blow our ballast. So if you do 0, it's gonna go to this system. So if we, for example, go like that, it's gonna blow the ballast. All right. If we have depth hold on, we have to put a 1. We have to put a number that's not 0. So we can put a 1 in there, and it will blow the ballast. So that will have to be written in instructions. But you notice as soon as I shut that off, because the 0's in here, it's going to automatically blow our ballast. If not, what it would do is I'd need to put a 1 in there. So I want the bow to stick up as we ascend. It is doing that. I'm going to back into the boat so that I can test backing up, make sure that, because the pitch fins need to work in reverse when I back up. They need to go opposite because it will cause me to go underwater if I don't have that running. So, all right, good. So it's rising like a military submarine, as you can see. Rising bow first. I want that. Okay, good. We're up. Let's go ahead and we'll reverse. And I'm going to back into the... make sure it doesn't try to pull me under. Okay, that's just the angle. It's fixing itself now. It's working. Just I'm not out of ballast water yet. All right, good. Let's go forward. The smoke is annoying, but I have a bunch of cats on there already. Like to completely kill the smoke, but I have a bunch of cats on there. It's still not doing it. All right, and we'll 0 with the space bar. All right, good. 0 space bar. We're almost out of water, so we're sitting up high. Nice. All right, what else do I need to check? We're pretty good on what I'm checking now. All right, let's go ahead and do this mission. So the smoke's annoying. Can't do much about it. I've already got a bunch of cats on there. I don't want to risk screwing my engine up. Why is it coming up here? Oh, I wonder if it's coming through the vents. It is. It's coming through the vents. That's annoying. That's a game thing. That's nothing I can fix. So I'm not worried about it. It's a game thing. I'm not going to be able to do anything about it. I'm not going to be the only one who has that issue. So let's see what the mission says. If it's underwater or above water, it says no. Go away. Let's see. Repair Blue Boat in Ocean. Repair dashboard. Okay, so that's above water. I have a defibrillator on me already. Let's get rid of the defibrillator. Okay, let's get that. Let's get out of here. We'll do a test here with the, I need to do a final test with the airlock. So yeah, that's a lot of, that smoke is all bullshit from, they still need to fix that. That's a bug. I'm not worried about the bug. There's nothing I can do about it, so I'm not going to worry about it. And other competitors are going to have to, you know, deal with the same problem with that bug, so. Really can't do anything about it. It's just a game bug at the moment, and likely at some point will be fixed. Yeah, it's not game breaking. Really, if it really bothers you, you know what you do? You come in here. What the hell's particles? General, particle effects, reduced. And that should take care of some of it, I think. There we go. Oh my god, so game breaking. That's the thing that it's like, you know, some people get a hate boner and they just want to, like, be miserable. It's like, dude, if it's bothering you, I get it bothering you. Yeah, it's kind of sucky. You know, you get smoke billowing around your submarine for no reason. It's not realistic. It's not something you've done. It's something the game did. Okay, go in the options and select it off. Yeah, get rid of your hate boner. Throw your boner away. Citra's going to clip that. I intended it for it to be funny, but let's see. All right, let's go ahead, and I want to test out the airlock. So let's go. Let's set it with the autopilot system here too. So what's our current depth under keel? 61 meters. All right, so I want us to sit on the bottom. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take terrain following, and I'm going to bring terrain following to 0. That's going to get rid of terrain protection. Terrain protection is gone. 61 meters, I want 143 meters. Okay, good. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to leave my keypad on 0. I'm going to do depth hold. This is going to automate my ballast. There it goes. All right. It will automatically subtract how much water is in the airlock. So the airlock takes time for it to fill. So we're going to put on our suit. I'm going to I can't do it. I need the suit on. Okay, let's go ahead. We'll fill the airlock. Again, checking. Player damage is on. Infinite electricity is off. Infinite fuel is off. Overheating is on. Good. All right, let that run. That will take a little bit of time. All right, good. Let's read some of this good old chat here. How's it going there, Aaron? What's happening, kid? How are you? We'll see you later there, Alexander. Probably gone already, but see you later. Good to see you. Probably do. Yeah, quitting the game because of the particles. I know it's miserable, isn't it? Oh my god! Oh. It's like, dude. It's like I could understand it. You know, I'm not a huge fan of that smoke for no reason either. But literally, you saw it, right? You saw it. Come in here, reduce your particles, and it's gone. And you can stop complaining. You can stop being miserable in game. Like, relax, you know. And I showed the other day. Oh my God, you know, if you don't want to rebuild your ship because raw water cooling is currently not working, shut the engine overheating off, play the game, enjoy it, and then when you when they fix, you know, likely, like I said, the fluid ports are not pulling enough liters per second. They'll probably come up with a solution. They're probably going to come to that conclusion as well that, you know what, a lot of people want raw water cooling. And if a lot of people want raw water cooling, we need to increase the flow rate through the fluid ports. And that's something we need to do, and they'll do it. You know, and in the meantime, shut off engine overheating if it's bothering you. Yep, simple. You know, Steam was broken for a little while. It sucks. I know there are some people who are specialists in Steam who only like to do Steam. That's fine. I know, that sucks, man. It sucks when you can't play your favorite game for a month. I get it. But, you know, I took a month break, or not a complete break from Stormworks for a month, but I took like a month break and just played some other games. We enjoyed Farming Sim, and I came back and enjoy the game more now because guess what? I'm not burnt out. There are a bunch of people who keep saying, oh, the game's dead, all the best modders have left. One, a lot of those people have been around for a long time, and they get burned out. And, you know, part of the burnout is having to redo some work. Yeah, that's part of burnout. Burnout is normal and natural, and the best thing to get away from burnout is to take a friggin' break, man. You know, you could do your favorite thing every day, all day, and eventually it's not going to be your favorite thing anymore because you get burned out. And so I saw I saw somebody who swore, and I like this person. I don't mean it in a rude way, but they swore they weren't coming back. They swore they were done, and guess what? I saw them back the other day, and it's natural, man. You get burned out. Sometimes you're not having fun doing the things you used to do. It happens, and the best thing to do is take a break because there's a reason why you loved it in the first place, your hobby, whatever it might be. And if you take a little break, you start to value it again. You say, hey, I missed that thing. Or I'll get periods in Stormworks where I want to play, but I don't know what I want to build. And taking a break, watching, I love watching Dark Skies. There's a couple other Mustard. There's a couple other YouTube channels that they pretty much only show, really cool machines. And eventually I see some really cool machines, or I haunt the Discords and I see a bunch of really cool builds people are working on, and it gets me interested in again, and I come back and I have a blast. And, forcing yourself to do recreation is no fun. You should want to do your recreation. And if your hobby isn't fun at the moment, take a break, because likely, if it's something you're really passionate about, you'll come back to it. Take a friggin' break, man, Yeah, Dark Skies is a really cool channel. I like that. They have Dark Tech as well. Yeah, you leave Tubby out of this. Yeah. Let's see. All right, here we go. We're filling up nicely now. This takes a little while to fill. I'm not, listen, I get it. A lot of people have limited gaming time. And therefore, even if they had patience in life, which I think a lot of people don't have patience in life, but even if they had patience in life, they just don't have the time for, this takes me 8 minutes to fill this. I would be completely happy if the devs increased the fluid port rate, because guess what I could do as a builder? I could reduce the rate artificially if I wanted it to take longer. So I'm all for the devs making things able to pump faster, because if you want to slow things down and be more realistic, you always could artificially put it in there. And so that's why I kind of, I'm on that side, that I have no problem if they increase that, It's one of those things that, making something, making a game 100% realistic can be problematic. You kind of have to be like, okay, dude, I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna dial down the realism to have fun, essentially. All right, let's see where we are. I can't see where we are in the water column. Let's see. All right, we're right at the surface. I don't know what did I do? I might have to increase the water volume in there. We might have burned enough fuel. I have to increase the water volume. I'm going to no clip into here. I want to sink us to the bottom. I have tested this at over 100 meters. That was the requirement from Big Man, was 100 meter depth. I brought this thing down to 250. The limiting factor is I can go down to 250. The sub survives. I survive in the sub. I cannot go outside in the airlock because the water pressure is too high. If the water pressure is over 20, you'll die. And so you need that. Let's see. All right, terrain falling distance. So this is having a problem here. Why is that not increasing my ballast water? I don't know. It's probably, oh, you know what it is? Let's see. I bet you I can figure it out. All right, so here's 1414 at 1650 a side. So 1650 times 2 is 3,300. 1421 times 2. 2,800. 3,400 minus 2,800. 600? What? Really only burn 600 fuel? 600 minus... I don't know what we have back there yet. So let's say we have 2,000 back there. Let's say we have 2,600. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So what's happening here is I need to change a value. What's happening is it's subtracting how much water's in here, but it's not taking that into account So what's happening is I'm not putting enough ballast water into sink, so I need to fix a number on this. I'm not really afraid of not having that fixed for the competition because all I have to do is this. If I did 5,800, I can override it. So I can override this system, but that will fix that depth hold. The problem is it is currently subtracting the water from here, and it is not getting me up to the amount of it's not getting me up to the amount of water I need to sink because I did the math wrong. So I need to fix. I need to do a correction. There's the equalizer. As you can see. So the equalization valve is on. It's interesting. You guys should do some tests yourself. It's always fun. If you see the numbers, you can often remember them. What's happening is once the air is down to a very minuscule amount, right now we're at half a liter of air. The air is inconsequential. Ignore the air. My equalization valve is opened. Notice we're at 7 atmospheres. Okay, we're at 7 atmospheres because this pump. If I did not open the equalization valve, what would happen is we would be at over 20 psi or over 20 atmospheres and I would die. The equalization valve opens up to equalize us with the exterior water. Now, this can go up to 30 atmospheres, okay? So it's not at 30 atmospheres here. It's probably close to 1, maybe 2 atmospheres at most. And so where are the other 5 atmospheres coming from? The water pump. So what you'll notice is, again, the devs told us they made water compressible to help with a bunch of issues. And I agree with that. If it helps with the issues, perfectly happy to have this little bit of, something that's a little bit different. And so what you're going to notice is once we hit our water value here, so once this pump shuts off, you notice our pump is still pumping. This will now equalize with the exterior. So that was something that took me a little bit of time to figure out. Was I'm like, why is the atmosphere still up high when the equalization valve's on? Because what it's doing is it's taking the pressure of the water outside. It is equalizing it with the inside, but we're then pressurizing by pumping water in. So once the pump stops, you'll notice this value will go down. So this is going to be part of I will do a ballast tutorial. I will at some point do an airlock tutorial. But yeah. Just reading some chat. How's it going there, 50? All right, so you notice we're still pumping water, and that's because this will not stop until, I forget the number I set in there. I let most of my air come out. Once this gets close to the number, it's going to stop here. I hope I didn't screw something up here. Let me see if we sunk to the bottom yet. Why are we still sitting at the top? We're still not full, I guess. Let me see what's going on here. Let's see. Okay, this is... I think maybe it's 0.001. I don't think it is, though. Let's see. It might be 0.001. Nope. Okay. So I'm trying to see what's going to happen with this pump. I forget what I said on there. See, it's still filling. That will kick off at some point. I just don't know what. I forget what number I set it on. I should probably change the numbers up. So 20. It should be 2085. Maybe I set it to 2086 by accident last time. Let's write down 2085. 2085. So it's supposed to have 2 conditions. When the air is at a certain value and the water is at a certain value, it shuts the pump off because the water pressure, see this 8 psi here? That is helping push the water out, the air out. See, this is the air leaving. Notice the air is at positive pressure. It's helping to push that last bit of air out. So this is likely screwed up, and I got to fix this. What I might do is, we're losing a minuscule amount of air, and then every time we surface, we're going to get that air back. I might do it so when it's at 0.1 liters of air, and it's at 2085, it will just let me vent the air. Because that's not a big deal. That's a tiny bit of air. Because I got to get this pump off. I can't manually shut the pump off, I don't think. Let me try. I don't know why we're at the surface still. Let me see. I gotta check it. Gotta see what's up going on over here. Something's up with my ballast. I did play with the ballast this episode. I do need this fixed to put it in. Okay. It's the I have a calculation wrong here. Let's go 8,500. I'm sick of waiting. I can still manually make it work, but I want the automated system to work. See, at any point I can override this. Let's get rid of it. At any point I can override the depth hold if I wanted. So I got to fix the depth hold. It's a number problem. Because what it's doing is it's like, say it's supposed to put in 5,500 liters to sink. And then I have 2,085 liters of water in here. It's going to take 5,500 minus 2,050. 2085, whatever the hell it was. And then it's going to also add in the fuel. So we burned 600 liters of fuel. So it's going to add 600 liters to our water supply. Plus it's going to subtract out 2085. And so it does a bunch of calculations. And one of them I must have screwed up. Because it's actively, it needs to get down to about, see how we're sinking now? Once it gets over like 5,300, it will sink us. So there's something in here. I did the math wrong. I got to fix it. So I'll fix the math at some point. I got to wait till we level out here before I got to wait till we level out here before I actively go back in the other room, because I can't no clip into it at an angle. So I gotta just find that one number and fix it. I'd like all the systems to run flawlessly. And I don't want it to be confusing. If the systems are running correctly, it should not be confusing. I'm just gonna do this too. So that when we hit the bottom, I don't want to put a hole in it. I don't want to damage whatever's sitting right there on the beak. It's gonna probably hit hard enough. If you do the automated system, it won't let you do this. That's why, for example, if you put a number in here, it will automatically slow your descent. So even if you were going to still touch the bottom, it will automatically slow you down, because it's like, oh, the bottom's coming, and it will start to let some water out to help slow you down. But I shut that system off. So, all right, good. So as long as that's 0, it should sit us on the bottom. Let's go ahead and we'll turn vehicle damage back on. All right, I'm going to no-clip into the back, into this airlock here. So something's up with the airlock. I got to fix that. I'm going to put that in my notes before I friggin' forget. Airlock. Fix airlock. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's check the numbers here. Alright, so it stopped. So we're now stopped. Okay, so it stopped itself eventually. Alright, likely it was a pressure problem. Alright, good. So notice it stopped pumping. Notice the atmospheres were down to 2.6. Okay, I bet you if we look at the barometer outside, it says 2.6. All right, because the pump was what was making it 8.6. Now the reason, like I said, the reason I keep the pump going, even though a lot of people would stop the pump when the water is full. The problem with that is we can pressurize the water, which helps us push the air out. So I'm using the water to push the air out, and I'm using the air to push the water out, or help with it. The pumps ultimately do it, but it's helping. All right, let's go ahead and open this hatch. All right, as you can see, we don't get blown out of there. We can easily come in, go out. All right, good. Back in, because let's look at that barometer. I bet you that barometer reads 2.6. If I can get there and focus. There we go. Nope, 1. Huh, that's interesting. I have no clue why this is reading 2.6 and this is reading 1. That doesn't make any sense to me. That doesn't make any sense to me. Because there should be nothing compressible in here at the moment. Like, even the pumps are off, so I don't know what's up with that. Alright, so I don't know. I'll look through this. It worked once we get underwater, so that's fine. Let's go ahead and we'll fill this up with air. Alright. Alright, so water's pumping out. Air is coming in. So, like, it's interesting if you watch the pressure numbers here. You can see We are pushing air in, so the air is coming in at 1.7 atmospheres. We should be pulling water out. I grabbed the wrong port. I got to go down a little bit. As you can see, we're losing water at -7 liters per second. There'll be a little bit of a change. So as the water pressure, as more air comes in, eventually we'll lose some of that pressure, because as the air expands into into a larger area, the pressure will naturally go down. So we got to keep that in mind. But it works. It works intuitively. It works how it would work in real life. You know, there are some small gamifications, but it works the way it would. You know, you'll get people that look at the numbers, they won't understand the numbers, and then they'll assume that the game does not do something intuitive or even realistic. It is intuitive and realistic. You just need to understand what's happening. Is the bigger the room is, if I put a liter of air in a big room, it is going to be at a low pressure. If I put a liter of air in a half a liter bottle, it's going to be at 2 atmospheres. If I put a liter of air in a quarter liter bottle, it's going to be at 4 atmospheres. You know, so by taking that liter and compressing it, you're increasing the pressure. You're also decreasing speed. That's something that if you ever take a course in turbines, as the air slows down because it has a restriction, you're increasing pressure. So, for example, like the SR-71 used shock cones. Why do it use shock cones? Well, the air is coming in too fast. It needs pressurized air at a lower speed, and so by using a shock cone, you limit how much space there is for the air. As the space decreases, right, the air will pack in and pack in and pack in. It pressurizes. The molecules get closer and closer together. The air is now slowing down. It's going from Mach, whatever the Christ it was, Mach 3 air down to sub-Mach 1 air. It's slowing down, and it's increasing the pressure. And then the engine can actually use it, so it doesn't flame out. Why, like MiG-23 had gates on it for that. Yeah, you had a bunch of planes with gates. Like Tu-22 has side opening and closing gates, all for that sort of, you know, to keep the air pressure correct so that you don't blow with the engine. $12 hours to finish. Okay. Yeah, I'll have it done. It's gonna, you know, work on the workshop page, and I don't know why the clock's saying what it says. The one he put on there says 1 day, 5 hours, and 8 minutes. But I don't know. Because it shows to 10 p.m. So I don't know what the dealio is with that, but. So, like, one thing you can look at here is if you look at the pressure, we're only at 1 atmosphere. So I have player damage on. I could take the suit off, and I could breathe the air in here. So if I wanted to save some of the air in my suit, we're down to 48%. And throw it in the ground there. So I don't need the suit to have enough air to let me empty my airlock. I just need enough air in the suit to get out and get back in the airlock. Once I start filling this, the air in here is going to be breathable again. Even though there's water in here, I can still breathe the air. It's just standing in a puddle. So, you know, you can do this as well. You know, again, let's look at some of the numbers here. So if you notice, we've got 1.2 atmosphere. The atmospheric pressure has dropped. Why? The water is going out, right? So the air was, I use a valve, so it lets every bit of air out of the tanks and into this room. Now, the only amount of space is left to, say, the first, you know, couple centimeters of the room and whatever's in the tanks and the pipes. So that was at 1.7 atmospheres. As the water goes out, we have more space in the volume. We have more space in this room. So if we have more space, the pressure will drop. Notice, air pressure is still dropping. All right. Now, as the air pressure drops, that air pressure is not helping us as much get rid of the water. You know, so we're pulling a vacuum in the liquid there. So we're 0.9. We're about so we've decreased the pressure of the liquid, which is not really realistic, but you know, if you took air with it, it would. You know. But you know, so we're running 22 liters per second. We're almost out of water here. We're pissing off our last bit of water. Now, this should be slowing down at some point. Likely. We'll see. See how it behaves. It's currently still speeding up. I wonder if they changed some of that, but could just be me not thinking about it correctly. Did we go up in pressure? We stayed stable in pressure. That might be why this is going up. All right, let's see. Are we almost out? So I don't think I'm going to change the airlock. I might put a thing in there that you have to be at least, you must be underwater to use the airlock. Because you would be. If you're at the surface, you're not going to fill the airlock. You're going to be underwater with the airlock. Because it also uses some of the pressure for the numbers. Everything's working. I'm content with my build. I will fine tune this over time, but I'm not going to worry about it. I'm completely content with how my build is. Again, at the end of the day, when I do a competition, my whole point is I want to build a build that I'm happy with and that I'm proud of. I don't, it's great if I win. It's not the biggest thing in the world if I win, so I'm content with where I'm at. And the big thing is I don't want to crack things open and break something that works. It does work. You had to come underwater to make it work, but that's fine. That's what it's intended and designed for. Is the airlock is designed for you to be underwater for it to work. We just used it. It worked. I could play with the numbers a little bit, but I'm at least going to get it up on the workshop. I'll probably, I know it's going to be maybe boring for you guys, but I'm going to quickly throw together a workshop page. I want to have this up there. I can always tweak it. The way I kind of give myself a self-imposed rule. I don't update the build until the video comes out because I don't want to cheat. I don't want that person to get a newly updated version of my build 3 days after the deadline. So I don't cheat. I absolutely loathe cheating. It's pisses me off to no end, so I don't do it myself. Yeah. People can try all they want with my challenges, but as soon as I close the challenge, I download every one of them, and they're all on my hard drive. Whatever version you put in there is the one I'm testing, and I usually test them that night. So, or the video gets all the reviews get done that night. So, even if you made a change the next day, it doesn't matter. I've already recorded it. All right, so we could move. There's no reason we can't move. Like, even though there's like a teaspoon of water in here, we could open the doors. You notice the locks? The only lock is this top one because there's water up there. We could open the door and let a little water piss downstairs. That's fine. But I'm just going to wait. Screw it. I won't wait. All right, let's go ahead, grab this, and we'll open it up. If we leave that door open, it will pump the water out of here. So we're going to stick this back in here. As you notice, we can fill this back up. It takes a long time, but it's something you can do. You notice that we already went up 1%. It does take a long time. I kind of like the hand pumps. It's just kind of a cool little thing you can do. So you can hand fill this. It's taking the air out of the room, and it's filling the scuba tanks. So I'm just making sure this shuts itself off. You notice it's gonna wait till that. It should be letting. This is gonna wait till the water's gone. So it looks like the water is gone, but that goes out to I think 10 decimal places, and we only see 6. So it's gonna go. I might make it so that it will show 6. I might play with it a little bit, but yes, Citrus tried cheating and got booted. There was one that will remain nameless that I literally spent, about an hour reviewing, and then found out it was like a really super obvious. They didn't mean to, I don't think, or they just didn't pay attention to the rules. But I had to disqualify it, and I spent like a friggin' hour on it. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. So the first thing I do is go picking at them now to make sure that nobody cheated. And if you purposefully cheat, like, you're not coming back for another challenge. You know, if you accidentally cheat or you just, like, it was an omission. Like, if you purposely try to, like, some people, like, I see their comments, they try to bend the rules. If I get somebody who's bending the rules and being a pain in the ass, and I think they cheated, and I'm not sure they didn't cheat on purpose, they're just going to get banned from participating in the future. You know, but, you know, anybody who does it by accident isn't going to get banned, you know. They just get disqualified for that one time. All right, I'm going to blow the ballast here, start working on the workshop page. I might make some tweaks. All right, let's just recall it. All right, good. All right, so I'm not even going to count that. You know, the reason it's crooked is it picks a tank to fill. It filled the left tank, or it filled the starboard tank, because we're out of fuel. So I'm not even going to save. This is the career world. So I'm not. We're just going to roll back the save to before. All right, I'm going to go back in the custom world. Let's get this workshop page done. So got a little bit of missions done here, but a lot of it was working on the sub. We're just right at the end of it. Yeah, most of my hate for cheating is Tarkov related. Just such a scummy thing to do, especially in a multiplayer game, man. Like, you can't cheat in a single player game. You want to cheat in a single player game, I couldn't care less. It's multiplayer that sucks. And that's why I get so pissed off with if people were to cheat in a challenges. You know, they're hurting their competitors, their fellow competitors. It's like, it annoys me a little that I have to disqualify something. I don't like disqualifying stuff, but it's like, if somebody's actively cheating and gets the advantage over one of the competitors, that annoys me, because that's not cool. Yeah. Right. I'm just doing something you guys can't see, so just stand by. I'll fix it in a second. Be right with you guys here. All right. All right, so that is up. Let's go ahead and get working on this. I got to find something. Let's see. All right, this is hidden. You don't even bother freaking looking for it. You know, it will be released. People love to just grab stuff right off the bat, and it's like you put up an uploaded version like 2 seconds later, and it's like, dude, just waited a couple minutes. You would have seen that. Would have seen the new version come out. Just relax. I'm gonna see if this guy I fixed his build for him. Look, there's one subscriber. I assume he took it and checked it, so I won't delete it. I'll delete it later. Let's see. So, when's the last challenge I did for this? Didn't I do a challenge more recently than that? Oh, it's the snowmobile. Snowmobile. Okay. I only really have one picture of the snowmobile. I guess I did. All right, let's, which one's more comprehensive? Let's grab this one. The formatting is a pain in the ass on Steam sometimes, so I like to grab it all. Not that big man grades on Workshop, but you know, especially the rule, having good, clear instructions is important to me regardless, but it's also, you know, something to take pride in if you do a good Workshop page, you know. All right, let's see what I need to work on in here. Of course, text needs to be done. I want a GIF of this bad John. I don't know what submarine. I'll do a GIF of it just like moving, of it going on the surface or something. Specs. Operation, that can be deleted. H menu, I need to make sure my H menu is filled out. AD is going to be rudder. WS is going to be pitch. Dive, planes. Left, right is nothing. Up, down is going to be thrust. Trigger is 0 thrust. Hotkey 1 is nada, 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 and nada. All right, good. That's filled out. All right, so let's go ahead and I will spawn it. Oh, fell off the side, you big donkey, you. You big donkey, you. This is a pain. There's a little bit of a pain in the ass to get up, but I don't want to ruin its lines by putting some friggin' handle or something stupid on there. So, yeah, you got to jump up on here like a big boy and just get in there. I got to get rid of the barometer too. All right, H menu. All right, let's get a paint here. We'll go 105%. Up, we hit the 3-hour mark. My music needs to be reset. All right, let's go ahead and we'll bucket this Johnny. Put a layer on here. All right. Okay. See, you know what? Let's go back. I did an outline for a reason, so I put an extra outline on there. Okay, there we go. I put an extra outline on there, so I'll fix this up. All right, let's go rectangle. We want this one. We want the green. Let's see, try 10. 10's gonna be probably no. 10's all right actually. Ten will be all right. Okay. All right, there we go. Did I make a subfolder? I think I did. I can't remember where the hell it is, though. All right, there we go. Let's see. I think JPEGs for... I think JPEGs for size. All right, need imager. Okay, where is it? All right, let's see. You got to do it very specifically on Steam. Copy image address, or else it won't work. Kind of a pain in the ass, but some of the Steam formatting is a jolly pain in the ass. Where can I not find it? That's the GIF. Right here. Not PNGs. No, it's taking JPEGs. There we go. Okay, let's see. Did fire truck? Yes, my fire truck won the challenge. Yep. Just reading some chat. Yep. Okay. All right. So I kind of like using this fire truck one as a format. It helps. So. All right. Specifications. Let's get in there. I have them written down. So we have. Let's see. Spec motor. Of course. I don't know what this is. I want to get rid of this here. Let's get rid of this barrel motor. This bathroom's had to be repainted like 400,000 times. All right, let's go ahead and count this John out. What are we, flat? No, we're quad engine. I can't remember what I put. Yeah, I put a full quad in here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. It's a quad. Yep, 6 times 4. 24 cylinder. 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 24. All right, 24 cylinder. All right, so it's a Pat 24. 24 marine generator. All right. Gearbox is non-existent. All right, width is going to be... I got to figure that out. I don't have the width. Semiometry. That is 21. So what the hell is that in meters? 525. 5.25. Okay. And we'll add a block for this. So what's this go down to? We'll be 5 meters on the nosy. 5 on the nosy. So let's see, height is 5 on the nosy. All right, let's fix that up. All right, width is 5 1/4. Length is, I wrote it down, 14 1/4. Height is 5 on the nosy. Fuel. Let's see, 3318 liters. Max speed is 32 knots. Seats. What do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seats. Weight. What do you weigh, you big Johnny, you? 5490. 5490. Operations gonna be a pain in the ass. I gotta go through all the systems. All right, let's do this. Pilot, whale. Pilot, whale. Multi-roll. Pilot, what the hell? Why you know, like multi-roll? Multi-roll. Pilot, whale, multi-roll. Home. Sub. Can't spell for shit. All right, let's see the latest vehicle from Pat Marine. All right, let's see. Let's come up with some sort of blurb. The sub. I always spell challenge wrong because I do it fast. Submarine was commissioned for the Big Man Midget Sub Challenge. It is a versatile home submarine. Versatile home submarine designed for living on board and completing various rescues. Repairs, transport, etc. Enough blurb. All right, and then fixing all my stuff because I typed too fast. All right, there we go. Try to do a GIF if I can. Specs are done. Operation is gonna be a pain in the ass. All right, I got to take a pic inside the bridge. What is this message here? Got a comment from Citrus on the Ski Dabbity Doo. Oh, thank you, Citrus. Let's see. Let's get a picture in the... I want to get it. I want to have it lit up when I do this. So. This thing is so complicated. It's not that complicated, but it's like I like to show people like, because I don't want somebody to be like, oh, I got to try to raise up the I have to raise up the, what do you call it, the snorkel, and so I don't want them to have to think they have to do something for the snorkel. They can just leave it alone, and it will automated snorkel. So I have to like put in it's an automated snorkel, All right, I'll put an arrow pointing to the heading hold there. Yeah, I'll point to the heading hold. Okay. All right. All right, so this is a pain in the ass to work on this. This is always like, the workshop pages can be lengthy. All right, let's see. I could break them up. Might break them up. Let's see. Get the angle right here. There we go. What's that? That is depth. So this picture is going to have some square colors, and then I'm going to zoom in to do each one because it's going to be a nightmare to fill these all out in this space. I'm just not going to have the space for it. So last color here. What do we want? Let's go into the green here. Okay. Sucks I can't rotate that innately. I gotta cut it first. Piss off. Let's see. Lights. Environmental. Drive systems. Autopilot. Depth control. Depth control. All right, good. Got a little color coded there. All right, good. Let's go ahead and I need to take another picture in here, so let's go. I'll do one for each. I'll just take the time and do it. Okay. Let me read some of this chat here. Yeah, workshop page is tough. You know, it's just hey, how's it going there, Sharp Spoonful? Good to see you. Do you know which one of your creations has the most subscriptions? Oh, you're asking me. Damon, T800. 100%. I know that one off the top of my head. That one has, yeah, that one's, I think that's got to be the most, yeah. Let's see, Phil. Ballast. Ballast. Filling. Ballast filling. Trying to remember the colors these are actually colored as. Ballast emptying. Emptying. Why do you got to be such a long word, emptying? Oh my. I should have done that with ballast filling here. I can't really cut it now. I got to go back and put a layer in here, or else I'm going to be miserable. All right, there we go. Ballast emptying is there. Oh, come on, man. Just go to the different color, you scum. Dirty, nasty scum you are. Oh, I hate it when it does that. There we go. Finally get back. I'm gonna have to just get rid of it. I have to redo it. Sucks when I forget to click off of it. Ballast emptying. There we go. Click off, click off, click off. There we go. Ballast filling. Okay, this is water. Liters. Air. Liters. Okay. knots. Does anyone know degrees off the top of the head? I think it's Alt 0176, I think. 0176. Hey, I remembered it. I know it off the top of my head. There's heading in degrees. And this is depth under keel. Manual ballast level. Manual ballast command. Leave 0 for auto. Leave 0 for auto. Okay. All right, so that's pretty good there. Let's save this. This is going to be ballast. I should completely put a thing on this. I'll put a thing on this. All right, let's go. I'm gonna put an outline on this because it's outlined on the big picture, so outline it on here too. Alright, this one gets saved. Main panel. Alright, let's get back to the sub, see where we're at next. Alright. Let's not do it like that. Let's do it centralized, I think. I gotta put labels on either side. Biting off more than I want to chew at the moment. Alright, this is let's see. Master power. Battery percentage. Let me double check, make sure I'm not screwing that up either. Yeah, I think that's good. Systems. Bolts. Bolts. That is Jenner on/off. I gotta check it. I forget what. I think it's RPM temp S watts. RPM temp S watts. Okay. Fuel port. Fuel starboard. The hell, the last two. Okay, this is going to be, let's see. Interior. Let's do, let's see. Air, tank. Air tank and atmospheres. I think that's what it is. Yep. Storage atmospheres, we'll call it. Storage atmospheres. Okay. Let's fix that then. Storage. Storage and atmospheres, and then this is the engine. Atmospheres. Okay, that panel's done there, so let's save this. Gotta get the hell out of the way myself here. Alright. Oh, come on, dickhead. I hated how it switches the speed control when you go between. Oh, fuck off. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I get flustered here. Alright. Lights. White. White. Red. Off. Alright, white, red, off. Heater. Auto. Tap. Dimmer. Okay. All right, then we have environmental. I don't really want to cover something I've already done, so I'm trying not to go over it. Okay, there we go. Get out of there. Okay. I haven't been putting the frames around the shit. I gotta do that. Let's see. This is gonna be just did these. O2 percentage. I wish I could make a small 2. CO2 percentage. Low. O2 warning. High. CO2 caution. It'd be backwards. Damn it. Put them backwards. Luckily the background's the same color. Nope. Why is that not cutting? Okay. Whatever. That's backwards. I don't give a shit. All right. Let's see. Blue. I don't want this to take 100 years. I gotta go to dinner tonight too. So. Yeah, I can work on the workshop page later. It's fine. I just need to get enough instruction on there, so I'm not leaving big man out, hanging him out to dry here. That is what ENV. What color is lights are red? Okay. Color is systems. Is this gold? System right there. Okay, then we need, that's done. Okay, good. All right, what's our next one? We need environmental's done. Drive is next. All right. Let me see. I'm reading my... just reading here. Reading some chat. Answer is correct, and you now get the honors of gifting $1 million US to your own money management field. Yep. Yeah, some of them are on the old side too, so it's some of my builds are on the old side, so probably the imagine the subscriber count goes down a little on those. All right, let's see. Rudder. Rust. Positive. I call it 0, but I put stop there, make it a little bit easier for somebody to see it. We green on that one. Let's get this green. This is why people get credit for their workshop pages and my challenges. It's a lot of work. And it helps you, especially like, it used to suck when I'd have, people wouldn't give me enough instruction to operate their build, and then they'd be like, "Oh, dude, you did this wrong." It's like, yeah, but dude, you didn't tell me anything. So it's helpful, that I know how you want your build run, and that makes it so there's no ambiguity in there. It's nice and easy. I can just follow along to your instructions. As long as your instructions are good, it makes it really. Even a challenging build can be cake. A simple build can be tough if you don't have enough instruction. Challenging build can be frickin' impossible. Okay, what color was this? This is taking me forever to do this, but I went overboard with this. I really did, but whatever. My build's complicated, so I don't want big man to be hung out to dry. That's kind of my thing. Let's see. Desired depth. All right. Current. Depth. Seems backwards, but it's the you're going more towards the surface, or you're going more towards the bottom. This is system on/off. This is terrain following. All right, there we go. Finally get another one done. Depth. All right, what else we got? We did drive. Let's see, where the hell else were we here? AP. All right, good. We're almost done with that. I'm going to do a video. I know, Big Man's not going to have time to watch my video, but it's a complicated enough system. It's going to need a video. It just is. It's, like, the minutia is going to be tough. Like, he'll be able to, I try to make it where he could still use it, but it's going to be tough to, like, for him to, unless he watches the video a couple times. So I don't expect him to operate it perfectly, You know, that's never my expectation. If I make it complicated, I don't expect people to do it perfectly. You know, it's not fair. AP master HDG radio UPS. Coordinates right there. I'm not going to get into that. I'll get into that in the video. Let's see. Run out of time here. Where are you seeing the hours, Citrus? Because I'm literally like, I have the clock up. It still says 1 day, 4 hours, and 20 minutes. Is he in New Zealand? Is he at tomorrow, people? Because I'm using his clock, so I don't know what the deal is. Let's go ahead. Where's Imager? I have it somewhere here. All right, let's see. Add images. Let me bring the folder up here. Okay, AP. Ballast. Depth. Drive. Environment. H menu. I don't need H menu. Lighting. Main panel. Systems. All right, let's see. I'm gonna save it and go back to the item. I gotta see where I want to put this in. All right, get rid of right here. So right under the tractor controls. I'll just delete a bunch of that and copy it out. So I'll go right here under up by gear pattern. Right, yeah, let's go where gear pattern is. All right. Operation gear pattern. This is going to be bridge. Sure. How many more of these do I have? Let's see. Imager, where you at there, guy? So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Okay, 7 more. Okay, so first one's going to be systems. I passed it already? I did pass it already. Okay. The big one at the bottom, I think. Okay. Systems. Ballast. We'll go ballast next. Ballast. Ballast. Systems ballast, then we'll do lighting. So what do we do? That's main, systems, ballast, lighting. PR is the next one, okay. Then we want what? Environmental. Environmental. Okay. After environmental, we have drive systems. There's PR again. PR is right here. Drive. After drive, we want to go back up to depth control. Depth control. Where's the next PR? Right here. Depth control's this one. Okay, after depth control, we have autopilot. All right. Final PR here. All right, good. So that's in there. All right, so traction controls are going to switch to H menu. Okay. Traction controls right here is H menu. And that one's in already, so we'll get rid of this. Get rid of all this. All right, good. All right, let's see. I gotta go into like the friggin' airlock too, so. Okay. I got you. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah, did I not convert? Yeah, it doesn't convert right. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, he's a tomorrow people, so. I expected from tomorrow people that they should be ahead. Let's see. Okay, that's fine. This should change. This is good. PAT 24MG. That's all good. That's all good. Nothing funky there. All right, operation. Let's try to get something in here. I can work on this later tonight, but number one, piss off with your zooming there, Steam. I'm going to put you in old man mode where I can actually see in a second here. Turn on master power. Master power. Systems. Generator. Okay. Steer. AD. Thrust. Up. Down. Dive. WS. Should probably move that H menu up here. I'll stick the H menu right here. Let's see. That'll just be basic controls there. I'm not going to go overboard with that. You know, you're going to have to watch the video if you want to know every bit of minutia for this. It's just, there's too much to this build to not. If you want to be able to operate everything, you're going to have to watch the video, period. You know, it happens. You know, Big Man will be able to do what he needs to do. I'll make sure of that, but see how we're looking here. All right, there we go. So there's basic operation, compact pilot seat, bridge. Showing you all the bridge panels, what they do, master power sim. Pretty much everything's labeled correctly. Might have to work on the autopilot a little bit later tonight, but I'll get this put out and then I'll fix it if need be. Let's fix a couple things because I gotta go and I don't want to forget what I need to work on. I'll get this on the workshop and then I will fix anything that needs fixing. This is a bitch to color under here. That is an absolute disaster to color under there. Oh, it sucks getting under there. It's this block right here, so let's go. Right, cut that. Really sucks to try to get that painted. There we go. Coloring random shit is not what I need at the moment. Do not need to color random shit at the moment. There we go. All right, good. That's in there. I'll test out ballast again later tonight. Ballast is pretty self-explanatory. You know, I will clean this up, but you know, again, it's reasonably self-explanatory. You should be able to follow it, and then I will finish this up later where I get this in so that it has a little bit more clear controls in there. Video is going to be the easiest. I can make a video quickly on that. All right. Because it's like, you know, take you quite a few minutes to do each part, so. Let's see where we at here. I just screwed this up. Trying to find the folder. Where are you at there? Streaming. Nope. This is the airlock. Airlock. Alright, so not a terrible workshop page. You can kind of grope through there. I gotta get rid of this. I'm not gonna do a GIF right now. I just don't have the time or the inclination to do it. So see if I can just get rid of this and then... Okay, that's fine for now. And I still have the code in there. I can put it in one in later. Let's take a glamour shot that I already have and work it. So let's see. See what I get for a glamour shot of the sub. Okay. Nah. Needs something. See if I can fix the contrast on this. There we go. That's a good level of contrast, and then I'll dial in the brightness here and I'll fix it. Nah, I don't like that one at all. Let's see if I can get the other one that I like. I need to make a thumbnail, so that's the main one. I can just throw a bunch of pictures in for now, but I need the picture that I liked. Where the hell was it? Somewhere in here. There it is. This one. Okay. Let's see. Fixed ratio 16 by nope. The 400 400. Okay. You know which one I want? I want this one. I know which picture I want. There it is, the subframe. Because I need to be able to pull a square picture out of this that actually shows some detail. So that's what I need. I need something with some detail on it. Alright. Let's run this one for my thumbnail. Let's do bullpen. Let's go. Not pilot's whale, pilot whale. Yeah, definitely black. Okay. Gotta fix the other one. Alright, let's see. What do I want to put in there? If gray is too dark, it might be. I'm going to try to do a little bit of detailing in there, but we'll see if I can throw a... Okay. Let's grab a layer. Let's grab this. Okay, let's go ahead and put a new layer in. Okay. Okay. Shouldn't have gone black and white on it. Let's undo that. I want to undo the black and white on it. Okay, let's go blur it out. There we go. Let's try to make it orange if I can. Not gonna like orange. It's not gonna like orange. It's fine. Let's go ahead and drop it. There we go. A little bit of flare on there. Try to work the blur a little bit more. Increase the radius in the blur. All right, let's go black and white on that. Let's go brightness, contrast. There we go. A little bit of glow on there. It's going to be a 512 by 512, so making it too perfect doesn't matter because it's going to be small. So, all right, yes, there's not too much point in being super duper particular because it's going to be small. Let's undo that really quick. For some reason, I wanted orange. Am I on the right layer? I am. Okay, let's try seeing if I can get a little bit of an orange halo. I don't know why I want orange, but I do. I don't know. Thoughts on the orange? I don't know. Kind of coming out hideous to me. I don't know. We can play with the color a little bit. I don't know. Probably excessive. Let's just do this for now. Let's go to tangerine and let's shrink it, see what it looks like shrunk. Because it's small, so I want to make it so you can see it. I like it. We'll do that. Okay. Okay, and then where was my wood color? Let's grab... I gotta get going here in a second. Let's grab the wood. Let's get a strip of this. Let's frame it. Let us frame it. All right, there we go. I like that. All right, good. See, it's so small as a 512, 512. Like a lot of the details, you're not going to see if there's any issues in there. So. All right, let's get this. We in the editor, we are. Okay. Shit, this got put in there. I didn't mean to do that. Hopefully I didn't make any errors in this sucker that I need to now pull out. Hopefully there's not any gear shit in here that I gotta fix later. I have time to do more tonight, but I have to get out of here, go to dinner, so it's pretty good. Let's go ahead and save this. I think we're good. Hopefully I'll do a little tweakage. Mainly I want to get that let me save one as release. So this is pilot. Will release. Okay. So I'll post it on there. You can feature request, go on the official bug tracker. You'll see bug and then feature as well. Let's get on there and fix this up. A good thumbnail came in. Viz is public now. Let's add some pics. Nice thing is, like, when you get a bunch of, like, when you're working on something, like, I kind of like to see sometimes when people have, like, some of their earliest pictures of their build. I think that's really cool to see, like, what it looked like originally, how basic it, like, you know, it's old white design, and then you finally get to where it's really looking detailed, and you kind of see the humble beginnings to its end. Yeah, but I always like to see a lot of pictures. It helps kind of bring the builds alive. That's why I kind of like to look at them when I do a challenge review. It's it's good to see what everybody's worked on. Kind of brings me along with how you worked on it. It's kind of fun. The cool things you've done with your build. That's the other thing, is seeing a bunch of cool stuff that you've done is really kind of fun. Where the hell's the frame fixture? There is subframe. There's one other picture I wanted. Oh, spring, upload. Oh, shit. Okay, I gotta find it. Where is it? That one was in the actual video one. So streaming, sub live. So, like, I have the endurance picture I want to put up. That's the fuel endurance on it. I don't have a YouTube for it yet. But some nice pictures there. Gives you a little bit of a story with it. All right, so I'm content with that. I'll put out a video. I'll do some stuff there. 2 subscribers already, but yeah, it's there. I need to do some fixes on it, but it's I think it's in a good enough state. I'll go ahead and I will favorite it so I can find it later when I inevitably can't find it, and then we will post it on Big Man's because he's in tomorrow time, and then I will fix it up until the deadline. Then I will not. I don't do it after the deadline. I think that's a bunch of bullshit. So I don't do that. All right, so that's submitted, but I will keep mostly working on the workshop page. I think the build itself is fine, but I got to do a video. I got to finish the workshop page, so there's a little bit of work there. Here, let me quickly bring that up for Niv, and then I have to go to dinner. I'm already running out of time here. Let me grab the bug tracker. So one thing a lot of people don't know about the bug tracker is, I won't show you my tabs, but let's see. If you bring up the the bug tracker thing, you can sign in from the top. You don't have to. If you click on the top, right here, sign in. You can sign in from here. You don't have to go in from the game, and that will do the Steam sign in. So that will link it all through, so you don't have to go. You don't have to leave and come back. And then once you get in there, it's a little bit not challenging to find it, but click on Stormworks, zoom to the bottom. Issue tracker, that's the best way to find it, like that. All right, and then right here you have create issue. All right, defect or feature. All right, if you want a defect or feature, and then you have feature close that, and then you can go to your issues and look at your issues as well. But that's how you would do it, Niv. You just do that. But all right, so I gotta get going here, so I'm gonna go ahead and we'll thank the members here. I gotta bring up the all the stuff so I can read them out. But thank you. Really appreciate the members, especially as money is tight this time of year. So I appreciate you guys. Side Mountain, Connor Boyle, Danny, Sargent, Chaos, Aaron Repairs All, FS Gamer, Citrus, and Rasmus. Thank you guys for being members. If you're interested in that, it's down in the description below. Thank you to Chicken Store for being a patron. Also down in the description below. If you've not subscribed and you do like my stuff, I would appreciate if you subscribed. And if you guys would like the video, that helps everybody find it. We have 2 new winners for the Build Challenge hotel. We have Zizo, and let me actually bring up the actual posting here. You guys can see that. That'll be better than me not bringing up the posting. So here is the official results here. So we have Von Ducey and Zizo are the community favorites. They're tied here, as you can see, at 10 apiece. So they were the community favorites. So those are already in the credits of the video I put out today. So we have Citrus, Captain's favorite. We have Guard Halo for the points winner, and then we have Undusi and Zizo as the community favorites. There were 14 builds, so you know, so many people submitted that I usually like to have a bunch of winners for that. But thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye.